to make. So let me... what am I doing? That's what I'm doing. All right, so let's go there like that. Go like that. Think my Jeep can make it there without blowing up? No. Yes, you heard what Brimo just said, right? Would you be here for Monday's launch? Of course. No, you didn't. Yes, Master. Brimo is saying that if you can't get here for reasons, she'll kill you. No, don't read into that any more than you have to. All right. Anyway, we're going into the garage. Stand by for loss of signal from EJSA control, as expected.
So who do you think is going to do better, the Tigers or the Red Sox this year?
They're both gonna do shit.
They're both going to do bad?
They're both gonna be absolutely horrible.
Alright, I guess we shouldn't go for it. Chat, do we have acquisition of signal from the garage? 5 out of 5 on the audio, and you saw Brimo's arm.
Oh, they only hear me.
Testing. 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 Should hear it now. It would help if I turned it on. Professional streamer.
Yours is only at 2 bars and mine's at 4, but I know we were having problems yesterday, so I don't know.
Wait, what?
It's only at 2.
Test. Test. Testing. There, that should be equalized out.
All fixed?
Yeah, I think we're fixed. I think we're both coming in at the same level.
Is it after hours yet? What time does after hours start?
Midnight.
Oh. Then no.
Good to go. Good to go. All right. So, see all these pipes that were all here sitting last night? We got to figure all this out today. So that's good.
They're saying the audio's delayed.
Oh, yeah, okay. I can fix that.
Also, I love you all, but you wouldn't be able to tell if my audio was delayed because you literally can't see me.
All right. We're going lots of signal for a moment. No. Because it's I suppose down before test.
How about
Was bad. The audio. Testing. From that doesn't. That's screwing it up. Let me shut that off. That doesn't make any sense because this is literally the same exact setup that we used yesterday.
yeah.
I have not changed anything. Does it sound better?
Smash was saying you could hear the start music.
Yeah, I have background music on.
Oh,
ambient
okay.
music.
Okay.
Much better. Oh, it's better. It's the amp.
Wow.
The amplifier.
Not too close.
Yeah, probably. Desync again though. I don't understand why this desyncs so hard.
I imagine it has to do with NDI or whatever it is you're using to...
All right, stand by for lost signal one more time. I can't see you clap.
I know, that's why it's funny. Give me? it's messing with your test.
Exhaust time. Let's go. Okay, so we got a lot of work to do today. This needs to all go in there. I have a good idea on how I want to set this exhaust up, so yeah, we'll we'll go from there. Let me just test all the cameras, make sure the cameras are working.
Use coconuts when he walks.
FAA dropped a detailed investigation into every suborbital test flight. You might want to see it after the exhaust stuff. Okay. Does the desktop cam work? Let's take a look. Yep, that's working. What about the desk shot? Hello. That cam works, and the high cam is obviously working. Can you fit a cheap $800 used Civic engine in my truck? No. No, I'm good, thanks. Alright. So, let's think about this. How do we want to set this up? I got to set up some camera shots. We're going to need to do the exhaust back here, but the first thing is that we got to hook up the headers. We got to hook up these headers with the right output. But also, there is some stuff that I did want to test. So, or that I do want to test. So let's move this here. And what I'm going to do here for a moment is set up my workbench that Remo gave me.
Hey! I did that.
You did this?
I did this.
I made this.
All Systems says he has the same bench at home.
We have this bench at home.
Bench at home.
This bench at home. That thing is pretty useful.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we need to do is just basically figure out the header collector situation. I think I got a good idea on how to do this, fellas, but just like engineering mode in Kerbal, we will get everything here that's at our disposal, and we'll figure out a way to do this. Okay. Truck review.
What's the brand on that bench? I know I bought it from Home Depot.
Black & Decker.
Okay.
All right, so we're going over here like this. Let's move this camera forward and move it down. These are exhaust headers. These are the exhaust headers that I've been showing off on the stream. They came in the mail from Summit. I got these from Summit. So what we really need to mess with here. What we really need to figure out is a way to make sure that I can clamp my exhaust pipes to here. The exhaust pipe is using a 2.5 inch, or I think that's 57 millimeter. I think it's 57. Exhaust for the truck, which might be a little bit too big, but it's fine. So there you go. See that? We need to make sure that fits in there. And the reason why we need to make sure that fits in there is so when we go to put the exhaust together, we can clamp this. We can use this exhaust clamp, which is basically just a U-bolt with two nuts on the end, and you tighten the nuts and it will clamp. Now, because we have a custom engine in a custom truck, there's no parts that fit, so we kind of have to make our own. Not that big of a deal, I suppose. So, my original headers had this, which is a 2.25 inch collector. That doesn't...
They don't fit.
It really ain't... I mean, it will line up. It'll line up here, but my problem is this collector piece doesn't really fit in my exhaust kit. So this is a collector that goes to the header. I have a set of headers that's on the truck right now. that's not really going to work the way I want it. So we're going to take the headers, the shorty headers that I have off, and I'm sure we'll use them again some other time for something else. The ones that these belong to, we're going to take them off and we're going to put these on. These have this. This is a 2.5 header collector. So this outside part is good now. So you think, oh, we're good with these new headers, right? Well, here's the thing about this. That doesn't really work, but the flange does work. So enter the MagnaFlows. So inside of here is basically this. This MagnaFlow box, there's a reason why I have this here. The reason why I have this here is for this. This is a 3 to 2.5 connector. Okay, now this perfect. That's exactly what we want. Very little play. It basically slides right in. Got him. Right? It's the same exact diameter as this. Now we can use parts here. What I can do, we take the 2.5 collector from these, we put this in here like this, then we take it, flip it over, put that on there like that, and boom, we're sealed.
Bada boom, bada bing.
That should do it. We do need to make some modifications though. We need to make some modifications to these things because if you look, there's a little something something in there that we need to take care of. See that? So we need to hog out some of this so the bolts will fit. Now, here's the other thing. This might be a little bit too big for this. So what I'm thinking is a good idea is that once I got these pieces cut, we go in here and we start tightening this down, and this will basically keep pushing down on this until the metal finds the header collector surface, and it should seal. Then we have something that we can attach our exhaust directly to, and it works just fine. So I need to take parts from a bunch of different things, put them together to make it work. Now, I think that's a good plan. What do you guys think?
So other guy says, why not use the brackets that came with the MagnaFlows? Stig says it's gonna leak, guaranteed.
Not if we keep tightening this down. If you keep tightening this down, it'll press this in, and that should butt up against that correctly. Now, why not use these? They're 3-inch collectors.
There's no gasket, right? It's just metal on metal?
I have the 3-inch gasket, and we could modify the gasket to work. Same way we'd have to modify the actual collector piece. But we could make the seal that way if we want.
Mabdeno, I don't think the collector will crush evenly.
Yeah, probably not.
Weather says a gasket will help. Brimo's still confused because I thought these headers were supposed to solve all of our problems.
They pretty much do. But yeah, nothing is ever like, it's 4 bolts thing.
Okay.
I mean, the first thing that we could try is try to use them with the ones that are on there. We could try. But yeah, the collector diameter on this is different. But yeah, I don't think we can modify the ones that are on there. Well, maybe. You canceled the flight as? Ouch. Primo, this isn't an only 4 bolts moment.
I was wondering who Brendan was.
Radial TA's, good tires.
That is a ball-style header flange. The header collector does not need a gasket, and the header collector must sit on the ball on the header.
Yeah. mean, we could crush it around the ball with this. That's something we could try if you guys wanted to. We'd have to tighten one. We'd have to kind of keep going around and just make sure that it evenly crushes, but yeah.
Roadrunner says no in all caps, so he's very serious about it. No, it will not seal and stay. That will leak.
Ain't gonna fit like that.
So you guys are very clearly against my ideas, so instead of saying no, how about you offer up a solution?
Don't crush anything. It won't seal properly. Why not?
Yeah, I got that already.
Why not use the original one? Better luck trying to expand the smaller pipe.
Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah, okay.
Use pool noodles.
Yeah, the whole better luck trying to expand the small pipe, yeah.
What's wrong?
Was it supposed to do that? Junk. Chinesian. Piece of shit. Yeah, so that idea, not working.
So my purchase was wasted money.
It broke. Fucking, the tool broke.
Oh.
I'm gonna clamp it in 9 for now. The other headers you got not work. I was gone all day yesterday. We did nothing with the exhaust on it, so nothing has changed. The problem with these, even with the expander, this is too short, man. This isn't gonna fit. It doesn't even fit well on the ID side. See what I'm talking about? There's no way we'll be able to clamp this. Welder. There you go.
Do you want to know what my dad thinks?
Sure.
Okay, my mom said she'll have him watch.
He doesn't. If he doesn't have to, don't worry about it. We'll figure something out. Welder use wide bands. Do you have a bandsaw or maybe a hacksaw? Yeah, I got a reciprocating saw and a hacksaw. We could figure out how to do stuff with that. I still don't think that this is gonna leak, dudes. I mean, what the hell do I know? I mean, but then again, every time I go to O'Reilly's and order a 2.5 inch collector, they always give me this 3 to 2.5, which is really, really freaking annoying. Because you'd think that a MagnaFlow 2.5 connector would connect to a 2.5 output, but here we are.
Could you just like duct tape it?
It gets too hot, it'll melt the duct tape.
Damn it.
But duct tape fixes everything.
So the problem is the thing we got from O'Reilly's at 4 o'clock on whatever day we got that doesn't fit.
Well, I had a plan to make it fit, but they don't like it.
But it didn't come in a way that would fit. Well, that's real dumb of them.
Yep. no cats? It's from 59. You don't need a catalytic converter. Need something for the collector to not leak. Walker exhaust flange gasket. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You have a ball style header and not a flange seal header. You must use the correct collector for the right header.
Time does AutoZone close?
I can Google.
Yeah, just check the one that's close.
It's closed.
It's closed?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Closed at 8, I think.
Try your idea, but I'm afraid you'll be disappointed after all your work. Yeah, but if I go and sit here and try to weld it, Robert, I'm also going to be disappointed with my work. I mean, you know, like, I know that I'm gonna be disappointed that way. Is there a gasket that will make it snug? Well, we have this 3-inch collector gasket right here.
Yeah, everything nearby is closed.
That's all right. But see, that's not, it doesn't even, I mean, if it was snug up to the ball, then maybe, but it's not, you know, so. Yeah. Oh, Ted, yeah, I see what you're saying. It's not, so this 2.5 is not particularly snug on this inner diameter right here, you know? That's not, like, I see what you're saying. You want to sleeve this thing, but I'm not sure how we're going to do that, you know? Should have got a ute, mate. This is a ute, you bonehead. It's a truck. And it's got a pickup bed. What are you talking about?
Custom fabrication?
Give me 1 second. Gotta read.
This.
Sneaky,
Okay.
we could do that. Yeah, I know. I got that. Yeah, I got that part. Sneaky, you're saying cut this right here?
Yeah, what happens when you put it on backwards?
Put what on backwards?
I don't know.
That's not gonna hold nothing because it's not flanged. I mean, I could try to cut in there. That would be really difficult. There's a huge spider on the floor.
Ah.
Ow, that's a big mother. Now it's a big dead mother. I could try to we could try to get the hacksaw through there and mark it at the right diameter. And then, I mean, I think that's a good idea. I don't think that's the worst. That flange is pretty much identical. I mean, we don't need this piece. That's the piece that came with it, so that should work.
Wait, so what's wrong with that piece?
Which one?
The one you just had on there.
This?
Yeah.
This one will fit this, but that's no good.
Why doesn't it fit that though?
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Why doesn't it fit the other piece? Why
This
doesn't
one?
Yeah. Why doesn't it do that?
It needs to fit like this. It needs to fit on this end.
Why doesn't it?
Because everybody has different definitions about what the inner and outer diameter is, I guess. Long story short, we're trying to make parts that they're custom parts. We have to make our own stuff because it's a custom truck.
Oh.
Are you prepared for Starship getting postponed to 420 because Elon thinks it'd be funny? He's already suggesting that's going to happen. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. How do you flare that out afterwards? What do you mean? I'm not talking about cutting this whole thing off. I'm talking about cutting it halfway. So here, let me show you. Right there. See what I'm talking about? Because this is the diameter that I need, but I need a flange like this. See what I'm talking about? See where the dot is?
JB Weld?
I'm not JB welding my truck. Why not put the small collector inside of the larger one? How is that gonna work? You know what? That's gonna leak, but I don't know how. To be honest with you, it'll leak, but I'm not sure how it'll leak. It'll leak, I just don't know how. It'll rattle like hell. Yeah, that's right, man. This has all got to be super tight. Yeah, or else, yeah, it'll just do this. I hate to do this while you're trucking, but the environmental assessment has been updated with tons of new info. I'll open it up, Ian, and we can look through it later.
I have an idea. What if tomorrow, when I went to go get my hair did, you went to the auto zone in the place that has all the parts?
What? You want me to work on the truck while you're getting your hair done? I was gonna do that anyway.
That's not, no. You're missing my, I can't tell you things because you get doxxed. You're gonna go to why not, as my dad says, why not notch it where the bolts go through?
Oh yeah, we can, but see what I'm talking about? It's not, this is a flat flange, Joe. It's flat, and I want to do that. I want to notch this piece out. Yeah, that idea got nixed. And I was thinking just tighten the collector down on this and it'll squeeze that through, but do you have exhaust sealing paste? No.
Mute the mic for a second.
Mute the mic for a second. All right, be right back. Okay. Fellas, I want to go at this with a hacksaw. Or maybe a reciprocating saw. Or maybe a reciprohacking saw. But I'm like wondering how I'm going to get that to ride on there correctly when we do this.
Okay, so it's flared, so if it's the same taper as the smaller one, you should be able to trim it down to fit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm just gonna, see that line right there? I just wanna cut it, and we can measure this if you want. I wanna cut this thing so it matches the ball collector here on the header, like what Roadrunner was saying. If we cut this here, we cut the flange off, and then we clamp that on there with this, that'll work. That'll work with what we have now, and it will be the right fit. And then if it's too much, we can just, I can take a file and just file it down to get it to seal really well. Any objections to that idea?
How are you gonna make sure you cut it straight?
Science.
Okay.
I have a reciprocating saw.
Cut it with some headroom and close the distance with the file.
Yeah, exactly. I could make it flush with that, dude. Yeah. Cut it with some headroom. Yep. So let's get measure twick, cut once. So let me get my calipers out. If Super Heavy survives, the Navy will bomb it. I told you they'll use it for target practice.
Measure twitch.
Measure twick.
My dad says I'm okay with it, not my truck.
What did he say?
My dad said that works with. He said I'm okay with it, not my truck. It should be okay.
Thanks, Joe.
Thumper saying you don't need to cut it, you just need a gasket. I said earlier that fills in the gap on the collector. It will all be fine.
I don't have a gasket with me, though, and I want to try to get this done now.
Forge, bro, they even have an agreement with Navy to guard the split. Oh, my dad is calling. Hello, you're on stream?
Hi.
Hello.
What up?
So if he takes a black Sharpie and paints the flare with the black Sharpie and then takes the dial calipers like he's doing and sets them down on there and spins it, he should get a line all the way around.
That's what I just did, Joe. I scribed a line right into it.
But I'm just saying, you take a black Sharpie and it's going to show the line a lot better.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
Or a blue Sharpie or something. It's going to make it easier for you to see.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks, Joey Blue Skies. Cool.
Alright, Dad. Thank you. Love you. I think he hung up on me.
So yeah, guys, I have a line scribed in there. I don't know if you guys can see it on the camera. It's right. It's just. Yeah, there they are. You can see it on the sheen. I scribed the line on there. It's pretty straight. I'll do it with the Sharpie though, like what Joey Blue Skies was saying.
Wait, what are we talking about EJ Dad? Brimo Dad is the only one that's here. I'm confused.
Okay, so this right here is the right diameter that we need to get around the ball, like that. So let's take the caliper once again, measure this. Right? We want to measure this just like that. We got to make sure that we're going right through the diameter of this thing, or else, yeah, we're not going to get the right size. Like that. There we go. Now I'm going to tighten down the caliper, right? Yeah, that might be a little too much.
Are you gonna have to make 2 of these?
Yep.
Hi, Shotzi.
All right, that's the diameter. 2.7 inches. Yeah. So now I have to find a way to make sure that this is perfectly straight when we scribe that line. This has to be perfect or else it's going to be crooked. And I did scribe a line in there and I thought it'd be all right, but
My dad said cut to the waist side and grind to size.
okay.
Use gravity.
That line is pretty freaking straight, guys. I don't know how well you guys can see it. Here, let me cover it like that. See what I'm talking about?
Exactly, Shotzi. And then he says, there you go.
.86 centimeters for non-freedom speakers. Yeah, thanks, man. That's pretty straight. So what I'm going to do now is get the other one and do the same. We'll just do all the measuring now.
Chat, I'm still worried we're gonna go put this on the truck and it's not gonna fit the engine.
We're making it fit, sweetheart.
No, but I'm saying,
If we do this right, it might fit with the ones that are already on there.
what?
It's possible.
With the headers that are already on there?
Maybe. I'd have to
Oh.
go look at the collector flange on those.
You definitely aren't Bob Ross.
What do you mean? Just gotta beat the devil out of it, chat. Just
This feels like something out of The Martian. Just don't lean your drill up against the side of the truck.
hey, when you're dealing with a truck from the 50s with a motor from the 70s and parts that are made now, this is what you have to deal with. Sweet. All right. Let's get to stepping, shall we? I should probably put these things in the vise. I gotta be careful that we don't break them. How would we do that?
It says, by the way, I'm working on a starship for KSP2, and while you can't quite do a controlled belly flap, you can for sure fly it in like a shuttle and land propulsively.
Okay. I'm gonna put a clamp on this thing so we can put the clamp in the vise and clamp the clamp, because I don't want to clamp this and bend it, right? Don't want to do that. You gotta give them the clamps, chat. Give them the clamps.
Forge God, what's the legal procedure to drive your truck after the repairs and rebuild you did now? I can speak for us, even if I touch a bolt, I need to file 8 forms and go for 5 inspection tests. Is it the same stateside?
No. No, not even close. All I have to do here after making this whole thing is go to make sure that we're emissions compliant. And what that means for an older vehicle, dude, is that the exhaust is not going anywhere near the cab for safety. That's it. Other than that, dude, I could make the pipes come out the hood as long as it wasn't dumping near the windows. And Massachusetts, you know what the crazy part is? Massachusetts has strict laws. We have strict vehicle laws, dude.
Notters.
In other states, Florida, dude, they don't care. They really don't give a frick.
Michigan?
Michigan, don't care.
Don't care.
They don't care. Michigan, you could drive around a car with 3 wheels. As long as you're not causing a ruckus, they really don't care.
Clamp the clamped clamp in the clamper.
Dude, good idea. Oh, Roadrunners, if you're still here, dude, the other brake was actually on correctly. The passenger side drum over here was actually on right. Yeah, it's just the driver's side that was backwards. German TUV would haunt you. You would hunt me if I touch your car. Yeah, that's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious how the government doesn't trust you to work on your own automobile. That's, yeah, Ford, you guys give us crap for the weird stuff that you do. It's pretty bizarre, man. But I could just hear the Germans now. You are not certified to work on this vehicle. You can't work on it. No. What do you know about auto mechanics? No, never mind that you can learn it on the internet today. You do not know anything. Therefore, you should not touch your car.
Aqualex has a good point about the drums. What you're saying is that your uncle had no excuse. He should have known something was wrong.
Yeah, dude. This one was on right. You can go watch the VOD. It was on correctly. The e-brake thing was on the correct side, which is funny to me. Yeah, so Forge, what we have to do in my state, I have to make sure that all the headlights work, low beams, so that the headlights work. So low beams, high beams, running lights, That's front and back. I have to make sure the turn signals work all around. I have to make sure my brake lights, you have to have brake lights. Can't have that. Can't not.
Windshield wipers.
The windshield wipers need to work. No visible rust. Wheel end play, so the ball joints have to be good. The tie rod has to be good. This truck is older. If it's a newer car, you're subject to emissions. Catalytic converter has to work. This thing is exempt because it's old. Yeah, like I said, as long as the pipes don't dump anywhere near an opening to the cab, you're fine. And the e-brake has to work, and that's it. And the brakes obviously have to work too. They'll check your brake pads up front, and the horn, and that's it.
Is it really no visible rust? How are we gonna... by the door. Are you just gonna patch that? Or not the door, like I'm literally looking at rust right now. That's what I'm trying to ask about.
That should be fine.
Oh, okay.
It'll be all right. Older car, like, they don't want a car with like Flintstone floorboards or cars with like.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
As long as if it was like in the door or in the rockers or something, which is why we got to I got to patch that up there. Then yeah, it shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, I forgot what the year is, Talon. It's like...
This thing?
No, he's saying, how much of an old car do you need for it to count as an old car?
25 year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 25 year emissions. Then they don't care.
That's just decorative rust.
Yeah, it's patina. All right. Cool. I got to move the camera around, dudes. So we're going to switch to the high cam, and we'll go from there.
Yes, blinker fluid is specifically required, Super Talker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to have that blinker fluid.
Did you get the high viscosity one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you have the elbow grease. That's right. I'm missing a BMW joke here.
Hey, do you like my cousin's Jeep? The one that the geologist owns?
Yeah, why?
I got offered one for $200 today. Or $2,000 today.
No.
No? It's got frame rot. We got to replace the frame.
No.
It's a $20,000 car. Just saying.
Oh, Crispy Bacon earning his worm logo.
Hey, 60 months, dude. Thank you.
Oh, BMW. Oh, I see. Okay.
Where's my hacksaw? There it is. This might take a second to do with the hacksaw, guys, but I got to make sure that the cut is straight. So I would go at this with the reciprocating saw, but this is going to be a little bit difficult.
Careful with blade walking.
I know. Yeah, it's just walking all up and down that thing.
I'm walking here.
I got it to dig, but not in the right spot.
All Systems says, do you have an angle grinder?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. What happened? Dude, mean, the angle grinder could work. That'll do it. But what happens when the cutoff wheel rides a little bit, man?
Start it with a knife blade.
Yeah.
Start it with the cutoff wheel.
I was going to start it with the hacksaw and then go with the cutoff wheel. I was going to do the reverse of what we're doing now.
Yeah, they're saying start it with the cutoff wheel.
All right. Cool.
Cut a notch aligned with the cone shape first, then cut in the notch aligned with the cut you want.
Ah, yeah. So go this way and then go that way. Cool. I have a flap disc on here from cleaning parts, so I gotta change that real quick.
My dad says grind a flat to start.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, that's a good idea too, Joe. All right, cool. Let's I'm getting the flap disc off. I'll put the cutoff wheel on. So, I don't think I need to say, but be very careful with cutoff wheels, guys. These things are... This thing goes hard. Let me put it to you like that. If you ever use it, it's not called a death wheel for no reason.
Can you put safety goggles on?
I absolutely am. I'm not even screwing around, dude. That's... Yeah, don't do that with cutoff wheels.
Sneaky, I'm not that far from the computer. But also, I think he'll be fine. But also, it'll probably... I don't know. I'll figure it out.
No, I'll be all right.
You've used it before. Like, I'm not...
No, it's just... I'm not saying... Yeah, you just got to be careful, that's all. Okay. She's plugged in.
No, Sneaky, I gotcha.
Yeah, that's the way I'm gonna go at it. Go at it like this, so the sparks shoot down. All right, I got my safety goggles on. Well, sparks are shooting up that way, so that's good.
I hate that noise.
I left a lot of space there. I'd prefer to leave more, right?
Ear protection set.
All right, that should be good enough for the hacksaw to take. I probably left about, I don't know, 5 mil. Maybe, yeah, about 5 mil. Probably about 1/4 of an inch between my scribe line and stuff. That should be good enough. I mean, the angle grinder will cut it real fast, but I might just finish that with the angle grinder. Screw that. That's way too easy. And I cut it. That's crooked. Crap. All right, hacksaw it is.
I can't decide what noise I hate most, chat. Night illness.
Yeah, well, that's gonna create some really good filing work.
It's making me shiver here, all systems.
What's that?
The hacksaw noise is making me shiver.
Oh, okay. Well, here.
It's okay. I'll survive. I'm just finding things to talk about with chat, that's all.
Okay. All right. I'm going back to using the grinder.
Exactly, nails on a chalk. I'm in the garage, Alex. I'm hiding in the corner. You can't see me, but I can see you. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Chat, when you just doing this, can you hear me pretty well? I can barely hear myself, so. Okay, cool. You guys can still hear me? I think it just reminds me of going to the dentist. I'm just like, no touchy, the hot metal. Yeah, that probably wasn't the smartest move. Yeah, I'm good, Aqualex. No thanks. Does the angle grinder sound remind you of a very pleasant root canal procedure? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why I'm like immediately like, oh god. Ooh, all systems, that'll do that. Truth extra. Oh god, I'm having nightmares, chat. You're giving me bad flashbacks. First the saw, then the crack. Does EJ have a bench grinder? I don't know.
I do.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that how you're gonna grind it?
I'll use the file. We have to deburr this thing. For now, the bench grinder isn't plugged in and it's not bolted down yet.
Ah.
So, see this, guys? Whenever you cut metal, see all this extra crap right here? That's a burr. Got to get the burr out. That's something with rockets that's really, really important because all this, you probably don't want to hear. Now, for a car exhaust, it's not that big of a deal. I wouldn't worry about it. But we do need to make sure that this flange seals correctly. So that's kind of important that we deburr the damn thing.
Chat says they can wait for you to mount it.
For what?
I'm assuming the bench grinder.
I don't think my bench grinder is big enough to... I mean, we could always just use it. I mean, but it's not, like I said, it ain't bolted down yet. Now, if you look, the scribed line is a little ways in here. I left about a quarter of an inch. I mean, that bench grinder actually would be a good idea here instead of using the files. I'm used to just doing backyard stuff, guys, you know.
Dad says clean it up and check it before grinding to the line. Grind to fit.
Yeah. It's getting there, but it's still there's still a lot of burr on that thing.
Master wants you to use a deburring tool.
Yeah, I have one in my hand.
Do you have a Dremel? He does have a Dremel, actually.
Yeah, I do. It's in the house, though.
No, shouldn't it be out here with all the 3D printer stuff?
I brought it inside to work on the model trains
Oh.
when I was fixing them.
Oh. Would you like me to go inside and get it?
No.
Okay. Chat wants to hear more about your model trains.
I was trying to fix some old model trains, long story short, and yeah. Yeah, that's the end of the story. It didn't really work, but they were junk anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Files work better long ways, not side to side, says Dad. Great story, 10 out of 10.
You know what I could do? I could mount the angle grinder in the vise and then just... That could work.
No, then you gotta hold it. That sounds like a bad idea.
How... Yeah, okay.
Does EJ have a little conductor's hat when he plays with the train? No.
Oh, absolutely. How'd you know? Figured me out. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to swap the, I'm gonna get the grinding disc off of the grinder. thing. And yeah, grinder things. I'll mount the part in the vise and just hit it with the grinding wheel.
Yeah, check the fit. Maybe.
It's still got a lot of burr on it, guys. I have to get the burr out. Actually, we could...
And you sure you don't want me to go get the Dremel?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was saying to use the grind. Never. I'm dumb. He was?
What's that?
I don't know.
What did they say?
Nothing useful.
Okay.
How's the fit?
It's all right. I just got to make it flush, and then we should be good. I mean, to be honest, ask chat. Chat does. I don't. It doesn't need to be perfect, right? Like, I don't think it needs to be, but it just needs to be able to hug that thing okay. It doesn't matter if it's slightly non-uniform, you know?
The
Grinding.
bottom doesn't, the inside fit does.
Yeah, exactly. So just get the burr out, right? Like,
When is my dad coming out to help?
there we go. Cool.
Ooh,
See that? See what that did?
very nice. Chat is very concerned that you're not using the file correctly. But it's Aqualex and S-Master, so I don't know if it should be taken seriously.
I've taught you well, Brimo.
Oh, he's definitely using it wrong.
Here, I'll just do it over here. You guys can just pretend. I'll be actually getting this thing done.
And now my dad says he's going to teach you how to use one when he gets out of here. I don't hate it though, it's very artisanal, like a chef.
Yeah, let's measure it. Screw it.
The forward stroke on a file is what takes off material. Interesting. I went to school in the Navy to know how to use a file. Don't doubt me on this. Is it like a whole class on using a file, Aqualex? Is it just like, you know, an hour on it? Like, now I'm curious. No, it's a file on how to use a file.
It's not entirely concentric, guys, but it's very, very close.
Facha says, are you welding this?
No.
Chilla says, check if the bolts all fit with adapter and the clamp.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think he's welding at all, 4-in-1.
No.
It's on our list of things to learn how to do, to be honest.
I think after this project, I might take it up. Would you guys, I mean, if you guys are willing to make fun of me for using the file wrong, I'm sure you guys are willing to make fun of me for using the welder wrong.
You're bolt welding?
Yeah.
Weather guy says, anything for you, buddy.
Anything for you.
You don't have a welder right now, do you?
I do.
Oh, you do? Well, what's the make and model?
It is a 125 amp flex welder, no gas, and it is a Speedway series 110. It's a Harbor Freight special, dudes. Yeah, we gotta go down more. These bolts aren't going all the way through. This is the bolt. These are the bolts that came with the collector. So.
He said the HF words?
Yeah, it's a Harbor Freight special. What do you want? No.
He's not gonna read a Wikipedia article on how to use a file right now, Aqualux. He's a little busy. It's pictures just for him. Dad says no, no, no. What?
No.
What? No, no, no. No, no, no. What does that mean?
What now? He's probably didn't like how I clamped it. That's all.
Use the clamp. No, no, no. Use the clamp. Neil Sean for 30 months. Thank you, dude. Master, he has one of those. It's in the house. He told me not to get it. Hi, Space Isaac. My ears. Pacho says if you use the outside edge of the sheet, it will work better. Oh, the wheel. I'm sorry. Ooh, that'd be spicy, chat. That's a spicy metal. Aqualex, I understand, but I think we can move past the file, and we're using the angle grinder now.
I don't like the way this is doing this. Give me the cutoff wheel back. It's not, yeah, that thing, I'm getting close to the line, dudes, but it's not really doing what I want.
Oh yeah, look how, what is that little light? Is that it being hot, or is that?
What?
There's like an orange bit on the side.
That's just a reflection from
Oh.
the fast orange.
Oh. Yeah, it's glowing orange on. That's what I was worried about.
What's that?
Nothing. Do you want to read? Do you want to see this WikiHow article on how to
don't
use a
care.
grinder?
No.
Okay.
It looks like ass. I don't like it. I had more luck with the damn cutoff wheel.
Hi, T-Man.
One second. I need a wrench to take off the grinding wheel.
Oh, by the way, my dad said much better about your clamp.
Thank you.
Block sand it flush.
Yeah, I gotta take off a good amount of material, dudes.
So has anybody watched the Love is Blind finale yet, chat? Just me? In this auto stream? Who spent their day doing that? The what?
Don't ask. Don't chat. Don't. Don't ask. You're gonna regret it.
Love is blind! You're all just pretending not to know to mock me.
Give me 1 second, dudes.
I do like that one too, Smaster. I feel like that's something my sister would force me to watch is torture.
Yep.
I bet if EJ was in a prison cell with a file, he would learn how to use one. Long ways, not sideways.
Here you go. Is this the right way? How about this? Is this the right way? Please let me know.
Go ahead and ruin that part, it'll fit better. that's good, eliminate. Hi, Doom. Aqualux, what are we exclamation pointing about? Don't mind. Louder? He's so close to the line and using power tools, that thing that leaves burrs to try to get rid of burrs.
It's already too far anyway, man. When I use the grinder, or not the grinder, when I use the what's it called? The grinding disc. I nipped it a little too far, dude. Which is damn annoying, but
So does that mean it ain't gonna fit?
no, it'll still clamp.
Oh, okay.
I just got to get the burr.
Kurosake says, don't burrs keep it from slipping?
Yeah, I nicked it a little bit, just a tiny bit. That was, see right there? It's just a little bit too far. That one little piece. Everything else is pretty damn straight.
He has a set of deburring tools, you bums.
Guys, this is really getting a little bit to be too much, man. Seriously.
Just let him do his things.
Okay. Ain't the best, dudes. I'm not gonna lie to you, but that was the first attempt, so consider this a prototype. But that's pretty damn straight, except for the one stupid little nick right there. But I mean, it should work. It should be fine. I'll get, tightening down the flange should get that thing to fit.
It really is like watching Stack Overflow work on your truck. Like,
I'm sorry.
it's like when it's like live Stack Overflow, but for your truck.
I don't understand what that means.
You go to Stack Overflow and you're like, how do I do this thing? And Stack Overflow tells you 10 different ways to do it, and none of them work for your, like, I don't know. If you'd ever used Stack Overflow, you'd know what I mean. That's extremely accurate.
It's pretty good, man. It's not bad considering I quote unquote have no idea what I'm doing.
At this time, it's better to use ChatGPT. I don't know about that.
S-Master said that, didn't he?
No, Alex.
Oh. Alex, why?
Well, actually, S-Master was the first one to say Stack Overflow is so 2022.
Yep. Okay. Damn it. That's not gonna work.
C-clamps and pull the bracket down.
What was that?
Facha says, can we use some C-clamps and pull the bracket down?
Well, Facha, what I was gonna try to do, see if I can find a little bit of a longer bolt, tighten it with a longer bolt, and then get it to, you know, clamp around the flange. And then, you know, when it's bent into place, just use the regular bolts again. What do you think, dude?
I'm waiting for him to respond.
Yeah, that's fine.
C-clamps.
You just responded with C-clamps, that's it?
Yep. That's all he said.
Okay.
Maverick Wolf says I'd go with 1/4 longer bolts. Overcraft says why not soldering?
Soldering?
Wed Wagon says does it get a factory style metal gasket there?
No, it's a ball collector.
Facha says 3 of them around the outside.
I don't think I have that. You talking about like C-clamps here, here, and here? I don't think I have 3. I might. Let me take a look.
I mean, maybe I just need to use ChatGPT more, but yeah.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
I have 3 C-clamps that are 3 different sizes, dude. Ugh. How are we gonna do this?
I mean, I've used it for coding help before, but I feel like you get to, like, how do I, like, I need to tell ChatGPT to build me a test suite for my specific set of circumstances using Appium, WebDriver IO, and Lambda test, and, like,
I don't like that.
it's
Facha.
not going to give me what I need. It just doesn't know the set of circumstances it has to fill.
I gotta have just a little bit of a longer bolt around here, dude. I don't like the clamps idea, man.
Yeah, but Smasher, I'm not going to pay $20 for... Never mind.
I'm just looking around, See if I have any more bolts that work.
My brain can't programmer. I can't afford an Arrow 404 right now. Maybe I just need to ask it better questions, but I just am not convinced it can do the complicated stuff I needed to right now. Exactly, Weather Guy. Examples in boilerplate. That's the feeling I got from it.
These are the bolts from the exhaust manifolds that were on the truck. And they actually fit, which is pretty good. Pretty good.
Also, I've already had multiple existential GPT-4 crises, and I don't need another one from chat right now. Exactly. You gotta train it, you gotta know what you're talking about, like... It's not like you just say to it, give me this, and it spits it back out at you, like...
There's a little bit of the weld, guys, that got into one of the bolt holes. So just...
Oh no, I need to learn how to use it, but... Hey, he's using the file correctly.
Jesus. Can't get a break with you guys, huh?
Will wonders never cease.
Oh, that's gone. That's gone forever. Next one.
Did you guys see GPT got banned in Italy though? Like,
We do not want this robot in our country. It is racist.
it didn't follow, it didn't get banned. I literally read it got banned.
Yeah, but don't you know you're wrong?
Twitch chat GPT.
All right, so
It was an article from Wired. It wasn't satire. It's a data privacy protections issue. Impact time, says Facha.
Dude, that bolt is fouling on the collector. Even if we tightened it down, Foch, I don't think it's gonna. Unless I could, we could use a jam nut. That might work.
Italy lift curbs ChatGPT if OpenAI meets demands by end of April. Interesting. It's very Italian of it. If you meet our demands, you can use.
I told you. What did I say to start this conversation?
Dad says flip the bolts.
You know what, Joe? You're pretty smart. Joey Blue Skies. See, you know what I realized? This is like when you watch like craftsman shows on TV, right?
Yeah.
And you know, you see like, oh, that guy's not doing that right. Screw that guy. What a dick. This guy has no idea what he's doing. Now, that guys, don't get me wrong. Like I get it, but it's funny because you can like actually say that to me. Yeah, that one, it won't fit that way, dude. It's fouling on the collector.
And now you get to be that guy.
Now I get to be that guy. Yeah, no, it's great. Oh, this guy has no idea what I'm doing. Only this guy could yell back at you and say, eat my butt. Yeah, I said it. Eat my butt. No, you guys are probably right. I was just I was just using the file the way my dad taught me to use the file. And before you say, well, that's wrong. Well, this WikiHow article, terrible, the internet. He deburred things for Parker Hannifin. Yeah, remember that? Remember that company? That company, yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows what he's talking about. But I didn't feel like saying that. Parker does all kinds of aerospace grade stuff, and my dad was good at his job. He was good at that.
Chat's gonna tell you he wasn't because he didn't know how to use a file.
All right.
I'm just making a prediction. You missed something in the teaching.
Hey, don't talk about my old man when he ain't here. It's not a good idea.
No, they're saying he probably taught you right, but you missed something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Probably. Yeah. Okay. I'll go with that. That's fair.
Where's that faster emote from? That's a pretty good one. Oh. Racing Pro. Okay.
Oh God. Oh no. Brimo likes Racing Pro's emotes. Oh God. Dinkelberg, why? Why would you do this?
Facha, ask him if he needs to reuse these bolts. If not, cut it off shorter.
No, these were exhaust manifold bolts that were originally on the thing, dude. I don't need to reuse them. I mean, we could cut them down, but I think I got it to work, dude. I think we good. Let me just get a wrench and go from here.
The faster emote is the only one doing it for me because EJ says it all the time. Go faster! And I can picture that, like, I hear that in my head when I read that.
Yes.
Goss says this content is just so exhausting.
Yeah, you're telling me.
With 1,000 bits, so.
You're telling me. Telling me, man.
We should ask ChatGPT how to use a file.
We should not and say we did. All right, before you tell me, I'm gonna ask, chat. Facha, what should we do here? Let's just get one.
He's not, if he won't look at pictures, he's not gonna watch a YouTube video. What if we are the YouTube video? So what's the plan to make sure this is straight?
Science.
Nodders.
That's good, man. Gotta go a little bit more. Now I'm going around the horn, just tighten it down. And then I can measure the distance between the exhaust flanges. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, yeah. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. Thick.
I'm gonna need to know how much effort you put in to writing that before I decide if it's worthy of reading aloud. Or did ChatGPT write that?
ChatGPT wrote it. Obviously.
I mean, it's a decent poem, but you put a lot of effort into it.
No, he didn't. Don't lie.
I spent hours on it. Days on it. You used GPT-4, didn't you, Smaster?
It's not enough to catch a thread.
Okay, I'll read it. In workshop's heart, where steel does gleam, a craftsman hand with purpose keen, EJ's grasp on metal file must heed the rhythm smooth and mild. With gentle touch and even stroke, a skillful dance the metal spoke. Hold it firm and guide it straight, a bond tween file and hand create. From coarse to fine, the grit refines, the edges sharpen, shape defines. EJ, your work is art, precision honed, a graceful part. With care and patience, do not rush, in quiet.
I hate you. Yeah, I just lost a lot of respect for you. Just now, that just happened.
That's 100% a GPT poem. Thanks for the claps, chat. I was the best out loud reader in elementary school.
You were?
Probably.
Did you go to the Derek Zoolander Center for Kids Who Can't Read Good?
I'm in tears.
Yeah.
Thank you for your claps.
Sweet. That'll work, dudes.
Primo, now do Lenore poem from Edgar Allan Poe. Nah. Is this a school for ants? No.
What is this? Center for Ants? How could children learn how to read good if they can't even
Oh, wait,
fit?
we just tightened down those bolts and now they're not tight anymore.
They're different bolts. They're different bolts. They're different bolts.
Why are we using different bolts?
I need to...
My dad would like to remind you that tightening those bolts down would go faster with a battery-powered ratchet, and he thinks you might have one somewhere.
What? No, I don't. I never got any of those. Yeah. Yeah, it's sealed up, but I think the ratchet is down in the truck, man. I gotta go get it. It's down in the 97.
Yes, Sneaky, we will have to do this all over again.
Yep, we gotta do it one more time, man. No symmetry in real life. Yeah, that's
I still don't know why we undid the other bolts. They seem to be perfectly fine.
Oh, I wanted these ones. These ones are nice. And they're a different color. They look cool.
But they don't fit.
I was trying to use the other bolts to make them fit.
What?
Oh my god. Mein Gott, woman! Mein Gott!
The other ones were not perfectly fine?
We can just use those for now.
My dad said it's fine. He just figured he'd harass you some more.
Yeah, all good. You know what? If I want to go get better bolts or slightly longer bolt, I'll go get a slightly longer bolt. Yeah, I'll just use this for now.
Giggity Boo says, "Hey EJ, what are you working on?"
Exhaust header collector
For the truck.
for the 59, dude. Yeah, man, so I had to make this piece, this circular piece up here. We had to kind of cut it down. It was a little bit too long, but yeah, we cut it right, and now it's gonna fit. It will fit like that. It will fit, unlike the salami lid. Understand?
The salami lid
Ain't gonna fit.
ain't gonna fit like that.
Won't fit that.
Hi Sawyer, this is me noticing you.
What up? All right. Fine, I'll go get the ratchet. Jeez. Oh,
Get the Dremel while you're out there.
no. I don't want to.
Why?
Because I don't want to. It's not my wallet. I'll be right back.
They're very, whatever. So chat. I've had a lot of existential crises about GPT. And I don't know. It's been a lot of worry. Fun new age Google? I don't know, man. Like, we're all dead. Well, I still have. I know that's kind of where I'm at. Is like, I don't know, man. It's good for writing tech stories, really. You know what? That's I bet you. Yeah, write me requirements for this would be good. But I also keep like going back and forth between like it won't be in large use by companies for a while because it takes so long for large companies to adopt new technologies. But also like maybe if they see how quick it'll go, like how much faster it'll make things, that'll go out the window? And then thirdly, if being a programmer stops being lucrative, at least I have EJ to... You can't GPT his job! I work for a financial company. We're worried about engineers using those tools and exposing implementation details. All systems I would 100% understand that we're in. That is one of those things that I'm like, maybe it'll take longer to adopt than it sounds like it. Hi, Predominant.
What are you talking about?
Talking about GPT.
Oh. Come in here, you said adopt, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, Aqualex. It knows really well. Yeah. Walmart will replace greeters with GPT in the next 5 years? I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I just thought my software engineering job was safe, and now GPT comes in and is like, nope.
Good. We can use this to mock up stuff, guys. So that's good. Cool.
Hey, EJ, do you need lock washers?
Yeah, I can use. I'm gonna mock up stuff with it, guys, because that will fit, and then I'll get longer bolts. It's just 1/4" 20 thread. Just get some grade 5s or something.
Roadrunner says, I'm heading to bed, good sir. That will work for a proper fit. Much happier that way you were going to do it.
Yeah, man. Cool. I'm glad. Yeah, no, it'll definitely. I see what you mean. There's no way we were gonna get a seal around the bottom flange. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's why I do this. That's why I do this with you guys watching me. Except for the file. Except for the file. Shut up. Everything else, though. Thank you. No. All right. I just got to do it again now. Ooh. Balls. All right, we're halfway done. Let's keep going. Let's dig.
Yeah, Aqualex, I don't know.
You don't know what?
GPT stuff.
Oh.
My dad said, nice job. He probably learned a lot by doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, thanks to your help, dudes. Except for the file. I didn't learn anything about filing. So this time around when I go to do this, I'm going to move this exhaust clamp as far back on this as possible so I can get more of the cutting wheel in. More before I had to worry about it hitting the vise. So now what we should be able to do is that, and now I could get the cutting wheel pretty much anywhere. Let me get my safety glasses and then we'll work on this one.
Interesting, Smaster. I'd be curious to know how it did that, but it would probably just make me start freaking out more.
Guys, see that line? That's where I'm aiming. But I like doing this with a cutoff wheel.
Oh god, we gotta get the cutoff wheel out again.
It's my favorite. All right, here we go. Let me just turn the camera over so I can see the shot there.
My dad said we'll cover that off stream.
Cover what?
Yeah, I don't know.
The filing?
Oh!
You guys can't.
Yeah, the filing.
Yeah, my dad probably, that's probably right. He probably did teach you. He probably did tell me how to do it, and then I just probably didn't listen. I'd say that's the most likely. Young EJ was kind of a prick, to say the least. All right, let's roll. Nope. Not tight. It was moving around. I saw the thing start to ride on the cutoff wheel, so screw that. Cool. All right, we're going at it again, dudes. Here we go.
My dad says do 4 cuts, then connect the dots.
Yep. I can't see the scribe line on the bottom one, Joe.
Oh, he is. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I did this way. That's why I did 3.
Night, Stig.
All right, Rob. See you, buddy. All right, now I'll go out the line this way. Guys, you won't be able to really see this. I don't really have another spot for the camera.
Oh, nice 404 page, Master. Sorry, I couldn't.
Good. That's very straight. All right, here we go. Round 2. Round 2, fight.
Oh, did you not have safety glasses on? Dang it. Hey, you forgot your safety glasses!
I absolutely did not.
Oh, okay.
I don't screw around with the metal grinders, dude. That thing, because I'll be honest with you, fellas. I've done dumb things with a grinding wheel before. I was using one with shorts on one time, and I was kind of sitting and doing this, and the wheel delaminated and went and embedded itself in my knee. Yeah, a lot of blood.
When did that happen?
2009.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, believe me, I don't screw around with these things. These things, you got to be careful. It ain't called a death wheel for no reason.
Interesting,
All right, here we go. Cut number 3. Cut number 4. Pretty damn straight, dudes.
Clap, clap. File time! They're all very impressed with your filing.
Thank you.
By George, I think he's got it. Nope, not it. Ruined. Nope, nope. Looks good, baby.
Yeah? What do they say?
Please bring back Love is Blind. It's less painful.
Thanks.
Yeah, he has a Dremel. Is he going to use it? No.
Nah, it's down in the house. I don't feel like getting it. It's pretty damn straight. Not bad for an eyeball job. Look at that. It's a little bit messed up right there. Just a teeny weeny bit, but that's pretty damn straight. Cool. Okay. Sweet. No more cutoff wheel. We don't need that.
Why is Chad asking if you golf?
Because there's golf clubs behind it.
Oh.
Yeah. See the golf clubs? Yeah, I golf. Not very often, though. I'd like to go more. My dad plays every week. If I took Thursdays off, I could go with him, but I need to be here for work, man.
Nodders.
Cool. Make the part that you need.
Nodders.
It's like Kerbal. Just make the part that you freaking need. Cool. All right, let me get the other exhaust manifold.
Streamer moment.
Streamer moment.
So EJ's dad's a high roller. Good to know.
My dad was a caddy when he was in college. He was a very good caddy, actually. He's a pretty friggin' good golfer, man. Dude, I would love to live stream that sometime, but I don't need to live stream my ball going and hitting somebody.
Chet was just saying they would love to see a live stream of golf with Dad.
I'd do it. But how would we be able to track the ball? You know what I mean? Like, how would that work?
Yeah, that's true.
We'd need, like, that would be awesome. It'd be pretty damn funny, but, I mean, it would just be a bunch of Caddyshack quotes. I'm not going to lie to you. But, beautiful day here at Augusta. Cinderella story.
Oh God, are we gonna do that bit again?
Oh, yeah. Club tournament pro champion here. I think he's going to use about a 4-iron. Oh, it's in the hole.
Practice for NSF camera tracking.
Oh yeah, dude. You know what? I bet you if we went to DOS and say I need a solution for this, he'd probably find one.
He probably would.
He'd be like, oh yeah, no. You just got to take the camera and do DOS things with it, and then boom. It'd be like that. Yep, that's how you do that.
Yep.
Apple.
What?
I gotta find more bolts. The bolts that I have are not long enough. Because this is a custom solution. I got one.
Maverick says you should take one day off a month to go golfing with him and spend that time with him.
I'd love to, man.
As long as there's no launches.
That's the problem. That's the problem, homie.
You'll fax over a pack of bolts, Phineas? I'd like to see you try.
What?
He said he was going to fax over a pack of bolts.
All right. I need 1.5 inch by 1/4 bro.
3D print bolts.
That's okay. Okay.
Speaking of launches, are they launching Falcon 9 in 2 hours?
Yep. This stream is going till the end of that.
Primo's not going until then.
Why not? It's Friday.
I know, but I don't know.
Quitter.
I'm tired. You already took a nap, but I'm tired. Yeah, Sleepy, we do try to spend time with them.
Absolutely, man. I spend every weekend with my parents almost.
Yeah.
Sunday is my family day. That's where we get away from the computers and we go spend time with family, 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 family,
Family.
family.
No bully to Brimo, right?
What? I'm not bullying the Brimo. I'm just making fun of her.
Same difference.
No, there's no. That's two different things.
No washer, question mark?
These are temporary bolts, guys. I'm gonna buy better bolts. Just go down to the hardware store and get some better ones. Or else I'd be putting lock washers on this stuff. Just trying to see if I have something that'll fit. These are the bolts from the exhaust manifold. Look at how many times they've been heat treated. See, they're crusty as hell. This is just temporary. This is so we can put an exhaust together.
And so later when I say, I thought the exhaust was done, he'll just say, it's only 3 bolts, it's fine.
Yeah. Chad, don't teach her this stuff.
No, I'm telling me this.
Oh.
I'm saying this. That had
Oh.
nothing to do with Chad.
Oh, crap. Damn it. Chat. Oh my god, she found us. I don't know how, but she found us. Run for it, Chatty!
Primo is learning.
See any light shining through?
Beautiful. A little.
There should be some shooting through the pipe, and that's about it. Oh, yeah, there is. Just a smidge. Gotta tighten these a little bit more.
You didn't do that test with the other one, and now I'm worried. What?
I will. We just got to tighten it down a little bit more, sweetheart. The
Okay.
ratchet can only go to a certain torque way.
Ah. Farm, I'm pretty sure he hasn't taken a break today.
What?
Farm said, did you take a break or power through today? Because I just pulled an 8-hour shift and you're still at it.
No. I've been going since noontime.
Did you eat today?
No. Oh no, don't do that.
EJ and I are on a diet where we starve ourselves because we can't be bothered to make food. Maggie, 76 months.
Bro, what's up, man? Nope. Good. Good.
Yeah, the lazy diet,
No light.
exactly.
I'll check the other one just to be sure.
You've had to have eaten something.
Nope.
Mm.
Haven't eaten anything since yesterday.
Did you have coffee?
Yep.
Okay.
Some days I just don't eat, dudes. It's not like I mean to. I just don't.
You had Pop-Tarts earlier.
Oh yeah, that's right. I had one Pop-Tart. That's the only thing I've eaten today. I just forget. Just too much stuff to do in the day.
Yeah. Aware that it's not healthy, but it is how it works right now.
Don't get me wrong, guys. The weekends I eat good in the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. Probably Maverick, but it's late, so. This job looks exhausting.
Oh, shoot.
LOL, LOL.
Literally the same thing again.
The EJ family cooking provides enough stored energy for the week. Not wrong.
No, seriously. Parents are Italian, man. My mom has an incessant need to feed me all of the time. So, trust me. I eat enough during the weekend. I know that's not how this works. What did I have yesterday? I made myself rice and corn and chicken.
Have you been eating leftovers at all?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah,
use the
rice.
corn.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, lady.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, lady.
I had Easter leftovers until yesterday, I think.
Yeah, that's right. My parents gave us so much food over Easter. We had enough food to meal prep for the entire week. Can you explain what we're trying to do with the exhaust, you mom? Got him! Oh, damn! So, full transparency time. I had a second set just in case I screwed him up.
Oh, perfect.
So that's why I
Okay.
wasn't too worried about it. So Sawyer, let me show you. Let me move the camera around and I'll show you exactly what
Where'd
we
you get a second set from?
Because I'm the crap and I always prepare for this.
But those are the things we had to go to O'Reilly's for, right?
Yeah, I know. I bought a second set today.
Oh, they had a second set in?
No, I bought it previously because I didn't think it was gonna work, but I bought the second set because I wanted to. You're not happy about this.
No, I'm confused because they had to special order them. So why would they have special ordered two?
They didn't special order two. I had those. And I bought a second set just in case we had to modify it. I was being prepared.
I'm still confused. You only bought one set from
I
O'Reilly's.
bought it another day, sweetheart.
Then why did we go to O'Reilly's the other day?
So in case I screwed them up, in case I broke something, because I considered it as a possibility. Okay.
So you could have done this the other day without going to O'Reilly's.
Okay. Here's the thing. I'm not as cool as I say I am. This says 3225. On the website it says 25 to 25. So I put the part number in for 25 to 25 and that's what they gave me. So this is the 25 to 25. It's just I'm stupid and I don't understand what 3 to 25 means apparently. So I bought, when they gave me this today, I looked at it and said, all right, fine, I'll buy 2 of them and I'll cut it or we'll put it on there somehow. We'll find a solution. Having 2 of these gives me enough parts to have a fail-safe in case I screw something up. That's why I bought it.
Oh, so you already had the part and then we went and bought it again from O'Reilly's.
Because I thought it was the wrong part.
Okay, now it all makes sense.
Does that make more sense?
It does.
Great, because now I have to make myself look stupid in front of these people. Lovely.
You could have just said that from the beginning.
Yeah,
and
but that's not as cool as saying I'm the shit, all right? Damn it. Pro tip, duck. Yo, I'll be like George W. Bush. You throw your shoe at me. Oh, man, I dodged it. Hey, throw your shoe at me again. Oh, you're going to try to get. Oh, nope, you missed me again.
Absolutely taken down a peg. That makes so much more sense. Good detective skills.
Dude, see, okay, this is a duality here. You know why I love this woman? Because she's smart. She has a freaking brain. But that also does work against me sometimes. But you know what? The good outweighs the bad, 100%.
Aww.
Because I don't think I could live with someone that's just like, work on your car. That's cool, I guess. Like, I don't. Nope. I would blow my brains out.
And I'm not like trying to be like, gotcha. It's just. No, why would I want to do that to you? I'm just trying to figure out what the heck happened. Have you met my mother? I can't lie to her because of her detective skills. Where do you think I get it from?
I'm not touching this one. Your parents are watching. I'm not touching this one. I ain't touching nothing. Chad, I know nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing. So yeah, no, in case this doesn't work, I have a second set and I can mess with them.
Cool.
Because I thought it was the right part and it was the wrong part, but I'm just too stupid to understand the difference. This is my first time. Now I know.
See, no, and it's, I can't lie to save my life. But I can't lie to save my life because if I ever tried to lie...
No, she doesn't lie. She's you're terrible at it.
If I ever tried to lie, my mom, like, sussed it out. I don't know how she, like, and she wouldn't even be trying. She would just be, like, asking questions.
Yeah, see what Uncle Bill said? That's right. I was really right the entire time. All right, we got to get these in. I'm pretty happy. So let me pop the hood on the truck. Pop the hood. Pop the hood. Yeah, pop the hood. 2JZ. No crap. This will decimate all. If you put about 20 grand into it, if we have to, overnight parts from Japan. I said push. You could push this across the finish line, or you could tow it. Couldn't even tow that across the finish line.
Even now, if I try to say something in a short way to my mother,
Doesn't work. Yeah,
it doesn't work.
Yeah, same with
Like
mine.
I'm not even trying to lie about it. I'm just trying to not, like, bore her with the details.
Okay, anyway, Sawyer, let me show you what's going on. Oh my God, no input. No.
Dead.
Okay. See this? I had to make that. The reason why I had to make that is because I apparently don't understand the difference between OD and ID, except for the fact that I do, and yeah, I don't know. So I have 2 sets of these MagnaFlows right here. So what I did was, this is the collector flange that came with this. Okay, it didn't work. It doesn't work because this is my exhaust kit right here. This is the exhaust kit diameter, so it needs to fit in here snug. That's no good. Doesn't even fit on this side very well. This is supposed to be 2.5 ID. It is absolutely, or 2.5 OD. That's bullshit. It definitely is not. The reason why is because this is 2.5 OD. 2.5 inches refers to the outer diameter. If you look at these, and sorry you know this, I'm just explaining it for everybody else. If you look at this pipe, it has a flared end. This is 2.5 inner diameter, ID. This is 2.5 OD. This is supposed to be able to fit into that so you can make the exhaust fit together, right? But this, which is supposedly 2.5 ID, so I went and got header collector flanges. I have 2 sets because you already heard the reason. And these things would show up on O'Reilly's as a 2.5 to 2.5 adapter. When you buy it, it says 3 to 2.5. So this is what I got.
But they show up as 2 to 2.5?
Yes.
Okay.
I triple checked it. I know because I bought the stupid thing twice. So this is 2.5. Now, MagnaFlow understands what 2.5 OD means because that's exact. That's perfect. That fits in here nice and snug. See how there's not a lot of play back and forth? That's enough to clamp. You have enough of a diameter there where the clamp will clamp this into place and it won't move. The thing is the ball on these things, this doesn't fit on the damn ball flange. So what I did was I took these and I sectioned off this flange. I just cut it off with the angle grinder. I measured using a caliper the diameter that I needed, and then I scribed it into here, and then we cut them, and now they fit. So this should fit perfectly onto there. See?
Yay, we did it, chat.
And we should be able to clamp it. Now, if these bolts look ratty, yeah, that's just temporary. I will buy longer bolts because the bolts that came with this that are designed to hook that in don't fit. They don't fit with these thicker, this thicker thing. These are 2 different thicknesses if you look. Thick. So this will fit and I'll be able to clamp it, and now we can put the damn exhaust together. Now I can finally mock this stupid fricking thing up. I've been trying to do this for a couple of days. It's been 10 years.
Will this be on the test at the end of the stream?
Yeah. I have a piece of metal stuck in my finger.
That's not good.
Yeah, I can feel it in there, but I can't see it.
EJ might be smart after all.
Yeah, so that's what we did. Like, once again, if this looks a little bit ratty, yeah, that's right. I'll get nicer bolts and we'll lock them down, and I'll Loctite everything up and we'll make it look nice. But yeah.
I think it looks great.
Thank you, baby. And then, yeah, I mean, if I peek down this hole, there's no light coming through, so. Except a little bit there, but I always can burr this down and fix it. But yeah, this is good enough to get us a mock. What's that? You giving chat the finger? No. Nice to see you work. Yeah, I mean, you guys kind of... I conferred with you guys before we figured this out, but yeah, it works. It'll work. You know, and then if I torque this down, yeah, this will work.
You know, another simple solution to this is add twin Terpskis.
I mean, you're not wrong. That's a simple solution that costs an extra $2,000.
Ah.
Or we could just junkyard turbo it.
That looks wrong, says Maverick.
That looks wrong.
What looks wrong? Oh, he was holding the header somewhere. Okay.
Can we measure the bad piece? So this says, this when I bought this off of Summit, this is the collector that came with this, right? They said it was 250D exhaust diameter. There is not a chance in hell that that is 250D. That's bullshit. Apparently 2¼ inch means 2.5.
What about the what about the part that expands? Is that 2.5?
No, it's 2.7. Apparently I'm stupid. Like, I don't know what, I don't know. Am I dumb? Am I not using the caliper right? There's not a chance in hell that that's 2.5 OD. That's bullshit. It's not even 2.25 OD. That's like 2.25 OD. Like, well, yeah, that's 2.5. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about, but I guess there's some magical exhaust measurement that I don't understand.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Considering what I know, guys, about engineering, this really pisses me off. I'm really not happy that I had to figure out I had to make this, like, because this is time, you know what I mean? Like, but also, you know, like, at the same time, you know, you have a motor from the 70s and a truck from the 50s, right? Like, I get it. You're not going to be able to find off-the-shelf parts so much.
You should go write an angry review.
No.
I'm not even lying, just to save other people from...
Yeah. But yeah, so the headers that are on the truck right now, the block huggers, it's the same bullshit, which leads me to believe that I might be going insane. But these ones I went back and checked. The interesting thing is that these ones right here were advertised as 2.25 OD. I went back and looked, and that is actually right. So these headers are 225 OD. So when I bought the exhaust kit off of Summit, that's the mistake that I made. When I bought the exhaust kit off of Summit, I bought 2.5 OD because it was cheaper. So, yeah, there you go. I could have, now looking back on this, I probably could have just gotten a reducer out of here. But this solution is dope. I like this. The reason why I ended up going with 2.5 all the way through is so the exhaust flows better. It'll work better. I don't want to constrict 2.25 at the header collector and then go to 2.5. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not a performance engine, but you know, if we're gonna do it. I think it fits on a 2.5 non-ball connector. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe, Ted. Yeah, clearly I don't know it. I don't know what I'm like. I'm not going to say I don't know what I'm doing with exhaust, but it's very clear that there's more to it than just inner and outer diameter. You know what I mean? There's a reason why exhaust shops exist. But just in case these don't work, I have a spare set and we can figure out another way if we need to. All right, these need to go in. So, will this collector bolt up without leaking? Yes. Once dude, there's no light coming through here. Like, I'm looking through, there ain't no light going in there. Look. You see any light around the edges? Nothing. This one needs to be tightened a little bit more, but yeah, see what I mean? I deburred the collector when the collector flange when I did it. Yeah, I mean, I'll deburr the inside a little bit more. It looks like there is a little bit of light coming through on here. Just a teeny weeny bit.
Yeah, he's gonna get new bolts and put them on.
Yeah, these bolts are junk anyway. This is just for mock-up purposes tonight, dudes. All right. I gotta move the cameras and I gotta get these into the truck so we can mock them up.
Yes, they're new headers.
Yep. All right, let's do this.
I have to go potty.
All right.
I'm gonna do that. Would you like me to grab the deburring tool?
What deburring tool?
The Dremel that's downstairs.
I mean, if you want.
That's a no, but you don't want to tell me that.
No, we're good.
Not Jab, 19 months, thank you.
Thanks, Jab. Appreciate it, buddy.
Burb.
There we go. You okay?
Yeah, my mic unmiked.
Your mic unmiked? Oh no. All right. Well, see where the black tubes are, dudes? We got to put this in there. Now this is one of the last things that I did before I left my parents' house was put these in. So this thing is just hanging there. It was just mocked up. So I'm gonna take the two bolts out and we'll put this in. There. What?
That's only mocked up? I thought it was like fully installed.
One of them is, the other one isn't. Yep. Before we do that, I'll wait till Brimo gets back so she can read chat while I'm working on this. In the meantime, enjoy these hand noises. Optima Yellow Top, that's right. Are your parents happy to get their garage back? Yeah, Facha, they don't really use it. I was the only one really working on stuff in there. I mean, my dad does use it for stuff, but yeah. I'm falling asleep. Thanks for today in chat. All right, Doom. See you, buddy. Are you replacing the old headers or the stock manifold? Old headers, farm, because those have a 225 header collector, and that's not going to work with my kit. Is that Ford still not running? Oh boy. It's a 302 ops. Yeah, it's well, that's a 4.99 liter. It's a 5.0. You can call it a 5.0. Yeah, that's a Windsor motor. It's super old, and it makes probably, I don't know, 170 horse on a good day. Maybe 150. It's not, yeah, it's old. The motor's from a 79 F100. I think those bolts on the head are 10 mil. Yeah. where is my 10 millimeter? Yeah, 10 millimeter. Where are you? Where's Peter? Show me your leadership capabilities, chat. It's a small block, yep. So you're gonna get another set of headers? Sleepy, I have the other set. It's right here. This has these ones right here have the right diameter, and then I needed to modify a header collector a little bit, but yeah, she's working. So let's go down in here and just yep, 10 mil. I need an extension to get at that one. So yeah, the last thing that I did at my parents' house was put those on, right? And this one was mocked up. I didn't finish because I ran out of time. I had something else to do, so I only mocked this thing up with 2. The other one on the other side is like fully installed. So I gotta get at that. Okay. Yeah, see, it's all brand new. These ones, yeah. Dude, hold on. Yeah, that's the same. God damn it. What the hell's wrong? It's just the header collectors. We could still use these if you want, dudes. In fact, we might be able to save some time. I just got to take the collectors off of the other headers. They're the same. It's the same thing. Look. It's literally the same thing. The diameter is exactly the same. We can put the black ones back on. The paint's just gonna burn off and it'll just end up looking like this. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you want? What do you think we should do? Yeah, well, it's my first time making exhaust. It's a little bit costly, but stupid bug. Nice battery. Thank you. I wanted to tell you one of the HVAC companies I delivered bought a 65 GMC 4000 with a 305 V6 for their recycling truck. The thing was immaculate. It was a garage farm truck with only 37,000 miles on it. 305 V8. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, sleepy. I'm looking at it. Yeah, the brushed ones, the ones that are bare metal. I mean, the darker one looks nicer, but the welds on the one that we have the collectors on is already good. So let's get her done, and the collector's already on this. So let me get the bolts. We staying up for Scrub Porter 7? Yeah, that's the idea. What kind of mileage would Freb get? Probably 15 miles per gallon on a good day. These old cars are not very efficient. Not very efficient. Bree's back.
I did try to find the drill, but it wasn't where I thought it was. So.
Okay, no problem.
Also, is there water in here?
There's my water bottle. There's the water bottle.
Is your water bottle full?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I asked if there was water in here. I can use both of these.
Yeah. Pull.
I know I'm dumb, and I don't want to get your garage on this. Oh. Yeah, that should be fine.
There you go. So, Bree, my stupidity might know no bounds here.
What happened?
I'm pretty sure the dark headers are 2.5, even though they're listed as 2.25. So there's clearly something that I don't know about exhaust here. But if I look at one of these things, well, that damn sure looks like the same diameter. Even though these were listed as 2.25 on the website. That flange is definitely 2.5. These are the same thing. Only this one's dark and this one isn't, which pisses me off a little bit.
So what you're saying is we have the same problem?
No. There's no problem. The MagnaFlow header will, the things that I cut will work on either of these. That's what I'm saying. So it's not, it's kind of like.
Kind of like you bought headers for no reason.
Yep. My fault.
It happens. We have much cheaper headers.
We'll just have to put them on another 302.
Or we'll just sell one on Craigslist. Part of me is like, you should be mad and be yelling at him as a responsible wife.
No, this is labeled as 225 on the internet. I
Yeah.
swear to God.
Well, the thing is that it's the same,
Ball flange.
yeah.
We could save some time by taking the pieces that I just made and putting this on this, considering one of them's already installed.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. Remo made the decision. All right, guys. I'll use the dark ones. The dark ones are cool.
And they're nice, and your daddy got them.
Yeah, that's true. My dad.
Oh my god.
What?
My hair.
Your hair?
Whenever I go on camera, I'm just like, why does it look so bad?
You have wavy hair. You
I
got
know, but it's just like,
No, you got like a snowboarder chick thing going. It's pretty sweet.
really? It just looks like my hair is messy and I haven't brushed it at all.
No, it looks good. Right?
I don't need chat to lie to me today.
See? All systems knows. Sea Monster 37.
No, okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What did you just say to them?
Thank you for complimenting you. I'm serious. You can ask them. I love you. See, truth. There you go. EJ doesn't lie. EJ's just an idiot from time to time. That's all. All right? He paid us off. No, you pay me, guy.
In other news, chat, I did acquire a chocolate carrot, which is a new innovation in Easter chocolate technology to me. So, that's pretty neat. Honestly, you're in the return window for those other headers. So, like,
how would we return them?
You just send them back.
I don't know how to do that. Like, I've never returned anything like this. I'll just have to go look into the return policy.
Yeah. No, chat. Not nasty. Not nasty. It's not actually...
Oh, don't show them that.
What do you mean? Silly chat. I already took the wrapper off, so you can't see. But it's just... It's like a...
The camera's up. The high cam is on.
Oh, it's just like a triangle of chocolate, and it was wrapped in a aluminum thing that looked like a carrot.
What?
So it was a chocolate carrot, but I understand why that would cause upsetness. Maverick says this isn't a V8, Windsor's are V6.
I'm sorry?
This isn't a V8, Windsor's are V6.
Gee, I wonder what it's like being wrong. Gee, I wonder what that's like, Maverick.
Also, most Windsors are V6.
I've never heard of anyone calling any Ford V6 a Windsor, ever. There's the Cologne V6 and the 4-liter iron block, which is not a Windsor. It's not even close. I don't know what you're talking. Honestly, I'm like not even trying to be funny. I have no idea what you're saying. I've never heard anybody call a V6 a Windsor motor.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you could return it. Get the money back. Get the money back.
As an owner of 2 Windsor V8s, yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, brother.
Might have a restocking fee. I mean, that's fine, but it's still some money back.
So once again, fellas, I'm not putting any washers on this. I'm just mocking this up so we can make an exhaust. I will get better hardware for this, and we'll put this all together nicer in a future stream, or I'll probably just do it over the weekend.
Plenty of V8 Windsors. Normal, just the W like 351. Ones I were seeing were labeled V6. The Essex V6 was made in Windsor.
We're not talking about the UK. We're talking about Windsor, Ontario. Not Windsor. Different Windsor.
I think chat shares the same brain slug from Futurama around. There's an Essex, Ontario,
I know.
though. Okay.
How does that help?
Because I thought that you were saying UK. I thought you were saying it couldn't be in Essex if it was a Windsor motor because that's not because it's in Canada. I don't know.
Are you all right? You didn't like eat some Elmer's glue when you went to the bathroom, right?
I don't know. Maybe there is some in the chocolate carrot. I'm very tired. And I don't know how engines work, so. But I do know how Ontario works. And Windsor specifically. So.
Cool.
This post, Ontario is cringe. This post was made by Western Canada gang.
Alberta is the real Canada. Am I right or am I right?
Alberta. Chat's like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
True that. There you go, EJ. It's good to know you understand the truth.
Yep. Of course I do, man. Hey, B's where it's at, dude.
You've only ever been to Windsor, though.
Yeah, I know. No, I've been to Montreal.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Montreal's cool. I don't mind Montreal. Except for the Canadiens. I am obliged. I really don't have any control in the matter. I have to hate them. Sorry, bros. It's just the way it is. Not the people that live there. The people that live there are cool. No. The Canadiens. I don't like them. Habs fan here. Sorry, Dizor. I thought this was disclosed. Screw the Bruins. Yeah, see, this is, if you don't know me, this is where you don't understand. I'm a Bruins fan. I hate everyone. In fact, the only only other hockey team I really can tolerate is the Red Wings. And that was even before you. I like the Red Wings and the Lions. I've always liked the Red Wings and the Lions. Tigers, not so much.
Yeah.
But then again, the Red Sox just stole their entire team and won a World Series in 2013, which is really funny to me.
Yeah, so.
I think you'd like it there, Super. Yeah, probably. Snake Osama, head the height. Yeah, man.
Once you get the headers on, can you fire up Fred?
No, that's gonna be way too loud.
That's what I was thinking.
Like, our neighbors are cool. I don't know if we're.
Cool.
I don't know if we have enough cool points to pull that one off. So these ones will work, but one of the darker ones is already installed. So put that down there.
And the darker one looks nicer.
You're not wrong, woman.
Maybe during the day? Yeah, maybe. Bro, let me know next time you're in Montreal, says all systems.
Of course, dude. I usually go up to Formula 1 races, man.
And by usually, he means he went up once like 10 years ago. Right?
I've been to 3 Formula 1 races in Montreal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've gone with my dad. I went with
Well, I've never been around for any of them, so they don't count.
actually the last one that I went to was right before I met you.
Yeah.
Me and my best man went.
Ah.
Yep.
Oh, all systems is 15 minutes away from F1.
Nice, man. You on what side of the river are you on? Are you on the city side or the other side?
South.
Oh, okay. All right, right on, man. There you go. Sweet. All right, there we go. Now the other collector that we made needs to go on the other side, but yeah, there's still a little bit of a burn there. That's where we're getting the light from. We can fix that. It's no problem.
Suburbs more affordable to get land in a garage. Tell
Yeah.
me about it.
Can relate. Let's go.
So chat, because we're talking about Canada, our stream friend Middle Ditch has a new Canadian cop character he's playing.
Ronnie McNally.
Yeah, Ronnie McMalligan, and he's gonna be a deputy.
Ronnie McMalligan from Toronto.
Yeah, his family's originally from Toronto, and they were gonna go make their way out west in Vancouver, but he decided he was gonna go south to Saint Denis.
Disregard Vancouver. Acquire Calgary.
It's pretty good. He was trying to negotiate somebody out of a bank robbery training with poutine the other day.
Oh, my guy. I love poutine. Poutine is my favorite. I don't know how that ended up being a Canadian food, man.
I don't know either, but yeah, Wild RP is great with Middle Ditch. I'm honestly addicted. Just straight up addicted.
You guys see all right?
Ever had Montreal smoked meat poutine? No, but now I want to.
Yeah, I'd eat that. Well, we got one on there.
Can you explain how that whole thing works? Every time I try to watch, I'm usually just confused. What, Wild RP, Master? There's a server. He's an actor. He goes on there. He plays a character. Well, what is to be confused about? It's like GTA RP, but in Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, man. And dude, so Thomas is dude. I mean, I don't know if you guys know, he was in Silicon Valley. You guys remember that show? Played Richard Hendricks. If you ever watched it, dude, dude. It turns out that when you have a classically trained improv actor doing GTA RP, it is amazingly fun to watch.
Yeah, like that's really what it is. And like, I feel like a lot of the GTA RPers don't have face cams on because they want like people to be immersed. But honest to God, like his face cam makes it better. Because you can see the acting.
Yeah, it's really, really freaking good, dude.
Yeah. No, I get like being dropped in could be confusing, but that's really all you gotta know is... Cletus is giving away an LS engine. Get in on that action.
An LS?
Nope, Mutter, I totally disagree with Middle Ditch. It sells the characters so well.
I just needed to find the rest of these bolts.
Can my Datsun fit an LS engine into it?
Dama.
It's the Motion Race Works, EJ. It's a 2,000 horsepower twin turbo LS ready to go.
Oh. Now, you know, I ain't usually one for LS swaps. However, I would put that in this truck. And
What's LS mean?
LS is type of it's a classification for a type of V8 that Chevy makes.
Ah.
LS motors are very good.
Ah.
So like, think the LS engine is like the culmination of all like the 1960s Detroit engines. So like, honestly, Chevy took some good parts about, they took the best parts about like a Ford engine, they took the best parts about a Chrysler engine, they took the best parts of their own engine, a small block, and made this new motor, and it is literally the blueprint for making a lot of horsepower. You really want to make 1,000 horsepower for like, I mean, 1,000 horsepower is nothing, right? Like, it's nothing nowadays. Like, but if I wanted to get that 302 that's in there and to have that make 1,000 horsepower, you have to take the whole engine apart. You have to take the whole thing apart and rebuild it, right? We could go to the junkyard and go buy a crappy Chinese turbo with a 5.3 liter, so a 327 cubic inch LS motor, and you can make 1,000 horsepower for three grand, which is pretty crazy considering 1,000 horsepower is like race car. That's beyond race car.
Okay.
Like this truck, so your Fusion makes 200 horsepower.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of horsepower then.
The Mustang makes 270 on a good day. This thing makes like 150. The 97, 250, maybe. It's an old engine, so it's probably not even that. Like 1,000 horsepower is go fast, very quickly. Small block Chevy's better than LS, yeah.
Ready to get married in a month or two? There's a dress, there's a venue, there's a church, there's food, there's music. I think we're okay. Everything beyond that is just extras, and I'm trying not to worry about too much.
Ian, what's this? Oh, Corvette, 80s. Or that's a late 70s Corvette. Very nice, dude. He's working on designing the rotor mounts on Dragonfly. He manual swapped it and it's his project car. 97 351 trucks have 210 horsepower. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Grab, like I said, not a lot of power. Making 1,000 horsepower was like basically inaccessible for anyone unless you wanted to spend 10, 15 grand on a built motor. These LS motors are so well made, you can make 1,000 horsepower by just bolting a crappy turbo to it.
How old is an LS motor?
They started making LS motors in the mid 90s and they made them all the way, they're really good. They made them all the way, actually, guys, when did they stop with the LS engines? When did they stop with the LS3s? 2013? Something like that? They were replaced with the LT series of motors. And the LT is a upgraded LS. It makes even more power. LT4 motors come with 800 horsepower from the factory.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're pretty nuts. Here you go, Motion Raceworks giveaway. All right, I'll load the link up.
What's the dinner options? You know, we actually haven't decided yet. We have a list of options, but I haven't, like, told the venue what we want yet. Yes, Master, you know, if we had the money, we'd go nuts, but we're good. No dessert bar. Is there a vegan option? It's a buffet, so the vegan option is to not get meat from the buffet. Like, that's what I got for you.
Cross-threaded.
Actually, Chad, I would be curious. If you went to a wedding in New England, do you want a shrimp cocktail or crab cake? Because neither of us, like, I can't eat seafood, so... Crab cake, both, yes.
It's hard to get at with the ratchet, so.
Crab cake, shrimp.
Cross-threaded again. No good.
Never not shrimp.
I gotta do some of these bolts by hand, dudes.
Are the drapes beige eggshell or off-white? What, Master?
Off.
Do you want a 1/4-inch electric ratchet, says Sawyer?
No. Dude, I don't think a 1/4 inch would fit in there, dude. I don't have the clearance.
Oh, interesting, Sleepy.
Mais. Mais.
I was half asleep and had to make sure to get my vote in for shrimp. Alright, Ernock. Your vote has been noted.
Chasing the thread. Let me get the 10 mil out. They still make the LS3 because Halden in Australia uses them in all of their V8 platforms. Yeah, but mate, they stopped making V8s over there. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they don't make V8 powered Haldens over there.
What do they make?
It's some piece of junk Vauxhall or whatever.
Would go to a wedding just for the seafood. Yeah, like I'm allergic, so I don't have a horse in this race. Like.
No, it's riding.
My deepest condolence, yeah. It is the monkey's paw I was dealt. You can live in New England, but you'll be allergic to seafood. Shellfish, sleepy one.
It's cross-threaded.
I can eat like regular fish, I just can't have shellfish.
This is such a weird angle, dudes. Because the battery tray is in the way.
Ooh, Smasher, that sounds good. I don't know what kimchi is, but I like baguettes, so.
Kimchi's cabbage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not getting crazy.
All right, I'm gonna back out the rest of these and loosen this so we can catch the thread.
If allowed, I would consume every last ounce of shrimp in the buffet. I mean, Ernock, to be fair, I'm concerned about doxing, but the shrimp is not part of the buffet. I blame the zebra musk. Yeah, Super Talker. Wait, are people allergic because of the zebra mussels? Is that a thing? Like, why are you blaming the zebra mussels? Because... No? Okay, I was like, wait, what? Maybe? Now I'm confused. It's so hard to know what you guys are responding to. I don't know. I live on the opposite side. Okay. I was like, if that's the reason, I did indeed swim in lots of lakes with lots of zebra mussels. So
Who's a zebra?
you. Launch is at 2:47 a.m. Why would there be zebra mussels in the Great Lakes? Zebras live in Africa.
That's right.
Chat wants you to torque those bolts.
To what?
I don't know. The spec or something.
I had to take one out so I could catch the thread, or I had to loosen it a little bit so I could catch the thread.
Yeah, we used to. So my grandfather, who has since passed away,
Rip.
had a house on a lake up north.
By Traverse City.
Yeah, and I very vividly remember all of the zebra mussels that would be on his dock.
Did he kill him?
No,
Oh.
like there was no way to get rid of them. They would just stick to the legs of the dock, and you couldn't really do anything about it.
Should have killed him.
Damn ships dropping off their pet zebras in the Great Lakes. They should have known there are no lions in North America.
Yeah. I might be able to have the ratchet chase this one a little bit. Come here.
Really all systems. Thank you, Kryline. I had a feeling it was spelled different, but I knew what people meant, so.
Chat.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
The socket got stuck on the bolt.
No.
These are all like just really weird angles to get at with all of the heads here.
There were 750 trillion of those zebras in the Great Lakes. Wow. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm sure that those dock lakes I'm thinking of had like a couple hundred of them. Like, they're not big.
We should nuke them. It's the American way. She laughed, guys. She laughed. Did you hear that? She laughs at my jokes. That's how you know you've made it.
What is he whispering about over there, chat? What is he saying?
Nothing.
I could hear him.
Nothing. See you tomorrow in class, Miss Vaughn.
What kind of engines is it?
302.
Engines, see?
Yeah,
I'm
Gore-Tex,
awake.
it's a 302.
It's a lot of stripes, that's true.
Engines. It's a 302. It's bone stock. It just looks nice, to be honest with you. I just cleaned it up.
I don't know if you can eat zebra mussels. They're so small. I never tried.
Don't. It's shellfish.
I know. I wouldn't want to anyway.
Well, fine. Jeez, that's kind of racist.
Why is it racist?
Because you're being racist towards muscles.
The Motion Raceworks giveaway is a Harrow engine and dyno Big N Nasty 387 LS Turbo.
Talk cars to me, Bremo.
Considering what's been pumped in the Great Lakes, I think it's best not to eat them. I agree. Oh, really, Farm? That's mean of them.
Oh man, I wish there was a better way to get at some of these. This is freaking killing my back.
Can you do it from underneath?
The header's in the way.
Oh.
From underneath.
Little mercury never killed anyone, Gore-Tex. Not a doctor, by the way. Do not take medical advice from this stream.
Almost done, dudes.
Yeah, a little mercury did not. A lot of mercury, on the other hand, definitely has.
This sucks.
Quick stomp on EJ's foot? No.
Don't you dare!
Header bolts on Teslas are the easiest to work with, says Buckmint.
What?
I'm just reading chat.
There is none. That's why.
Chat, do you know why the Mad Hatter in Alice in Wonderland is mad?
Because somebody shot his puppy.
No.
Oh.
He is mad because when they made hats, they used to use mercury in that process of like making the hat, and it would make people go mad. See, chat knew.
Oh.
I'm so proud of you, chat. Now it all makes sense. I learned that on Mackinac Island.
Mackinac.
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 Yeah, but he had a sick top hat. Totally worth it. I mean, fair enough. Spoon, I hear my home. We were talking about zebra mussels and then someone mentioned mercury and... I do not have a Mad Hatter's hat. Quick, where's the change hat reward?
No.
Mussels help out a lot with the aeration of the lake by trimming plants in the water for correct synthesis, which helps lake stay cooler. They are invasive because of lake temperatures rising from global warming to help the fish, frogs, and turtles from overheating in the summer.
Well, that's pretty neat.
Oh, did they win, Spoon? Go Tigres.
Maybe a quarter-inch drive with an extension. Walk-off winner in the 11th.
Nice.
Hey,
Who hit it?
Elkie. Wait, no, I don't know. Bob Dole.
Bob Dole.
He hit it.
Spoon did. They actually play for the Tigers. He lives too. Well, I don't know. Nick. Well, that's not Mick. That's not Cabrera or Miggy or anybody I know. I did really like what they did for opening day with the 4 teams. I thought that was really cool. And then the Red Wings Tigers practice jerseys were dope. I think they were they would have had to have been practice jerseys, I think. Smaster says, I still feel bad when flying small planes because of all the lead of gas. I know the people I'm flying over are getting a tiny bit dumber every time.
You don't feel bad at all, don't lie.
What'd you say, babe?
You don't feel bad at all, don't lie.
There was a Kappa after that. But it smells so good.
It does.
Smells lemony fresh. The only way to get at this, because the primaries are in the way, is to just
Keep on wrenching.
Yeah, Mutter, one thing I miss about not going to the drag strip anymore that is missing that smell.
You?
No, Mutter.
Oh, I was gonna say, wait, what? I didn't hear the first part. I was like, Bree, when did you do that? There's something you're not telling me? But yeah, Mutter, I know what you mean. The race gas smells excellent. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I think gasoline smells good. Don't sniff it. Don't do that.
What's that smell I like when you start up the Coronet?
It's gas. It's unburnt gas.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, because it's just combustion byproducts.
Oh.
so it's gas. Long story short,
Yeah, but normal car, like...
normal cars have catalytic converters.
Oh,
The cat
okay.
is what no catalytic converter is what makes that. All right, it's in.
Yay!
All right, now I gotta put the collector on the other one, and then we can actually get to mocking this stupid thing up. It took me frickin' long enough.
I want to go to sleep.
No, I like having you here.
I like being here, but I'm tired.
Just 4 more bolts, Bree.
That's a lie.
It's not.
You always say that. It's never 4 more.
It is though.
But it's not.
Chat, tell her just 4 more bolts, okay?
He means 40. I know. 100% not 4.
Chat!
I'm not falling on that grenade, says Weather Guy. Aw, thanks, S.
What's he saying?
He said I make the car streams more entertaining.
Yep.
Ooh, don't point that camera at me.
It's not on.
Okay. Best place to link my Mad Hatter costume? Maybe Discord? I don't know. I mean, if you link it here, I can click it, but you will automatically get timed out. That's true because Brimo actually reads chat.
Are you shitting me right now? Who said that? Who said that?
Sleepy one.
I'm remembering that.
Oh, nice, dude. That's good.
remembering that boy. Oh, yeah.
Damn, it's fine. I told him to do it.
Oh, God.
Don't die.
I'm choking like the Yankees.
Of all the ways for you to die in this garage, don't let it be choking on water.
It's not water, it's dihydrogen monoxide.
Sleepy isn't wrong though. This has been a very shenanigan-y stream, even by EJ's stream standards. Hi EJ, how's the truck work going?
Who's that?
Ewok pilot.
It's going fine, dude. We're about to get underneath and start putting exhaust pieces in.
Do you know anyone who's ever died drank dihydrogen monoxide?
Yeah, that's true. I'm just getting all my tools. I'm getting all my dang old tools out of the way and getting them underneath here. So we can get all underneath here and do the work, boy.
It's been found in the system of every meth fatality. The camera's not on, is that, you know that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, fellas, I know. I'm
No,
getting
that
to it.
wasn't any, that was just me.
I'm getting all the tools and everything that I need under
Okay.
here. Ooh. So interesting here. The set of bolts that came with the, not those headers.
Fit?
These are long enough.
To work?
Yeah, they are.
Nice.
Score. I mean, that means I have to take the collector flange off of the one that I just put on there, but that's actually pretty dope. Yeah, those are definitely long enough. They're longer bolts than what came with the other ones. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. You're on Skeeter's McFargles. Skeeter McFargles.
There's somebody on the Wild RP server that plays a character called Randy Cabbage.
Randy Cabbage?
And he just does,
I am the cream.
yeah, he just does the impression for the whole character. And yeah.
I am the cream. Just like that, the cream rises to the top.
Smasher, I'm pretty sure that's on purpose.
What?
You know the stream isn't full screen, right? There's a starting screen animation around the edges.
Yeah, that's on purpose, yes. So, chat, we gotta go down under here. We need to put collector on there.
Toss Hibbit, I still can't get over the fact that I grew up like 45 minutes away from the Freedom Factory.
That's cool. Hey, Bree, can you just look at the camera? Do you see what my finger is pointing at? Can you see that on the camera? You can just look at the stream. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Yes, I can.
Okay. Word.
That's a nice looking underside, EJ. 9 out of 10. -1 because drive shaft.
Oh. Yeah. Which camera is it on? It's, oh yeah, it's okay. It's on the right one. I just asked that. Let's just test.
Make sure. Don't worry about that brake line, guys. This one that's in the way, I'm gonna.
Not tonight, Godzilla, but eventually.
What?
He was asking if you're able to fire the engine up.
Yeah, not tonight, buddy.
What purpose does the animated background serve?
Dude, I don't know. It looks nice. Dude, I'm literally underneath a car right now. And you're like, oh, what about your background? Oh, look what you did. You made me knock the camera over.
Ruined. Stream is ruined.
What about your...
It shows off my hard work. That's right.
Yeah. The guy that designed it is a pretty cool dude.
That's true. We like him.
And he has trucks, pretty cool trucks like this. So there's a lesson here, guys. The lesson is don't fab up your brake lines before the exhaust is in, or else it will foul on it. Because, yeah. Just gotta do that a couple more times here.
Spoon jamming. This angle's giving me flashbacks to high school. I had a 92 Buick LeSabre that I put an electric exhaust dump on. I spent 5 hours installing it just so I could shoot flames.
Yeah, okay.
What happened to 4 more bolts, Das Hibbit? It was a lie. It's always a lie.
You're a lie.
No.
No.
No. You don't get to make fun of me when I've stayed up till 1 in the morning with you for 2 nights in a row to read your Twitch chat. It's not fair.
But you do it because you love me.
I do it because I love you.
See?
Yeah, but Super Talker, it's not just these bolts. I'm getting too old to stay up this. I know, Moto. That's what I'm saying, man.
Shut up. You're like 22 or something. Be quiet. Not you, Bree.
I was gonna say.
I mean, yeah. No, that I was talking about you.
Thanks for reading our messages. No problem. It's fun for me. And it's better than laying on the couch watching Twitch, so. I'm 34. You might be thinking about Moto Kid.
Wait, which moto is it?
It's Moto Man 121.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you just said so. Brima just said moto, so I wouldn't know.
Sorry, I didn't know there were different motos.
There's a couple of different. There's Moto Man 21 with the yellow text, and there's Moto Kid 000 something or other, and he's blue.
Oh.
Moto Man is yellow.
Nope, Motor Man is purple.
Are you sure?
I'm looking at it right now.
Moto Man, did you change your color on me?
He says I haven't changed a thing.
So you did.
I'm blue on my screen. Smaster says he's purple. It's blue for me, says Ewok.
Damn it.
Does chat know the difference between blue and purple?
I don't know, maybe.
Sometimes the colors are different on mobile and desktop. Yeah, that might be it. Oh, Spoon, it blows my mind too.
What?
Your ability to remember pretty much every single person and things about this from the chat.
Yeah, it's because I'm awesome. Yeah, these aren't gonna catch. They're just a little bit too short.
Ain't gonna fit?
No.
Ain't gonna fit like that?
No, I might just put them in there because I gotta, ow. Oh, the freaking, okay. I might just put them in, mocked up because, you know, we can actually go and like put the exhaust in and make it look nice and clamp it and everything. See how it's not catching the full thread right there? That's no good.
He's obsessed with chat. I know, right? It's weird.
What?
Smaster says twist and tug it. 959 says just got a nut on the thread. I mean thread the nut.
Who said that?
959.
9-5. Yeah, okay.
Das Hibbit, remind him that there's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution.
Well, yeah.
Busted Nut said, make that nut twist.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to make a twist. You're distracting me. Show me your leadership capabilities. Come on. Ow.
Ow.
Ow. No.
Is that a bug?
Where?
I don't know.
Maybe. No, that's just crap. It's just dust.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. Exactly.
Ah.
Chad, if I fall asleep reading you, I'm sorry. Featuring a bug. Bugs people leave. Narrator, it was a bug. A really, really big one. Chat, I want you to know I'm seeing your dirty messages and deciding not to read them because I feel weird being recorded. Thoughts on letting EJ cannonball down to Texas after your Saturday plans? No. No.
It's good enough. Good enough for what we're trying to do. All right. Cool. Let's start to get some pipes in here. That's good enough to mock up right now.
Pipe it.
Pipe it. Oh.
Now chat's just doing it on purpose. I said that thing about naughty messages, and now they just...
Don't you know, if you tell them to not do it, they're gonna do it. If you tell them to do it, they're gonna do it. You don't win here. There's no winning. It's true. Chat's like, yeah.
You've met us before, right? Chat gonna chat. So someone is selling a 13B rotary engine here in my town. Anyone need it?
How much?
$600. We need some Soldier Boy Crank That going on in the background. No.
Bum, 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 bum.
So if I go to bed at 2, what time do I have to wake up to get 8 hours of sleep, chat?
What?
If I go to bed at 2, what time do I have to wake up to
10.
get 10? Okay.
Really? You really not? All right.
What?
8 plus 2 is 10. I don't. Is this difficult or?
It's 1 a.m.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair.
Ask ChatGPT. 11 because you're not falling straight to sleep. Exactly. What if you used LLM to summarize all of chat every minute and turned it into a single collective hive mind BRB gotta go code? That is how you make. You're gonna destroy the world, S-Master. Sleep deprived brain work different, exactly. I gotta try it. I'm sure there's some data privacy protection stuff there, S-Master. Hi, Wing. Wanna guy ska?
Wanagi.
Wanagi. We be doing car stuff, so this is Brimo reading the chat.
And I'm putting a downpipe on this exhaust.
I have API access. Let's go.
How you doing, man? I got the Mustang out. You take the Chevelle out yet?
Yeah, Karen. Banditron. I found a 1986 brown Bronco.
Oh, so brown.
Wanagi says, yes, I had it out last night.
Nice, man.
Weather guy says, bruh.
Yeah. The camera wire's freaking on me. So I'm gonna try to put that elbow right there, and I just gotta make sure that I clock it right so it's going backwards.
Spoon Jammin' says audio is desynced, but don't sweat it. Just letting y'all know so you know.
How do you know that the audio is desynced?
Because the picture don't match the audio?
I don't understand.
If something falls and make a noise, but I don't know. Pipe banging. Exactly. Wanagi took the 73 Z28 out tonight, put another 108 miles on her.
Nice. All right, give me 1 second, dudes. I'll restart this. I needed to get up anyway. All right, we should be back now.
Predominant, why do you have a pretty gift next to your name? I like that one. Will you be around for Transporter 7?
Yeah, I'm going to, yeah. Bree is going to as well. She just doesn't know it yet.
No.
It's true.
Bree is barely keeping her eyes open right now. Oh, holy, cause you gifted 1,000 subs? Alright, well then.
Wait, what?
That's what I was asking Graham why he's got the pretty gift, and it's for 1,000 subs.
Oh. Of course, I set up the camera shot and I tug on the camera wire.
Man, that's a lot of subs.
Oh, it doesn't.
Ain't gonna fit.
No. I have to tighten this down and I have no way to hold it in place. Oh, there's a jack stand right over there. Wait, get some jack stand.
Chat, I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a second.
Gotcha. Thank you. There we go. Don't you dare strip on me.
Who's stripping you? On you?
Don't worry about it.
It's not your bachelor party yet.
Damn.
Get in the game and hold that pipe. I will not be useful. Wanagi, sad news though, since the last stream someone ran a red light a week and a half ago and took out the CH. She's totaled.
That sucks, dude.
Someone is selling a Ford E40D transmission. Also, someone needs it 250.
An E4OD?
Yeah.
Wait, who's selling it?
I don't know. Vandatron just said someone.
Yeah, E4ODs are shit, dude. Those are junk. You
But
need a ZF5.
It's $250.
Yeah. It's not, this isn't clamping.
Ain't gonna clamp. Sawyer says, I'm going to be honest, that clamp ain't gonna work on that.
Yeah, thanks for the update there, asshole. It's not, it won't do it.
Is there a way to make it work?
I don't know.
You gonna have to weld it or something?
Yeah, maybe.
Or is it just like, is it not gonna work because you don't have the patience for it right now? Or like, is there something inherently wrong with it?
It won't clamp the pipe enough to fit.
Oh, it's not gonna crush the tube. But didn't it work on the other one?
That we're past that step. I'm working on putting pipes in, baby.
Oh.
Different.
A dugga would help?
Yeah.
Just give it ugga duggas?
I'd have to get the impact out. I'd have to turn on the compressor and stuff, guys. I might just work on the rest of this over the weekend. Kinda don't feel like doing it. Right now, at least.
I support this move because I am going to fall asleep soon.
Okay.
Don't stress it. Super
Good.
Talker, I still think a pool noodle exhaust system would be nice. Would be best. Nice and flexible.
Yeah.
Kyron had already has been considered that.
It's already been what?
He said consider this truck work, wedding prep work.
Yeah, we're already there.
Wanagi, truck's looking pretty clean underneath.
Yeah. Here, Wanagi, can you see down to the rear end from here? Bree, can you look at it and see if you can see the red at the back of the truck?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I sanded the whole frame back there down. I sanded the rear end down, repainted it, repainted the housing, rebuilt the drums back there, new e-brake, new brake lines, painted the frame with chassis paint. The shock absorbers that I had for that are brand new, greased everything up. Everything is torqued to spec. New U-bolts back there, new bushings, new shackles. Everything is brand new back there, dude. It's like, dude, it's mint.
Yes, Master, what does it do?
Yeah, the wrench, I can't really get a good angle here because the solid axle's in the way.
Wanagi says, damn, man, you've been busy.
Yeah, here, I'll get out from under here. I'm just gonna leave that, I'll leave that pipe mocked like that for now. I need new bolts though. Here.
What are you gonna do if it doesn't clamp?
There are other ways.
Okay.
You want to see the welder, I know you do.
Every minute it'll summarize all of chat's messages into one message.
Okay, let me get the nice camera.
I'm curious to see it as, but I also don't know how constructive that would be.
See, I redid everything back here. It's all mint.
Yeah, that's something we need, says Mutter.
What?
This master wrote a program to summarize all of chat's messages every minute. Wanagi, oh yeah, that's looking sharp, brother.
Thanks, man. It's a lot of work.
Kyron,
Just trying to get the exhaust back in.
Kyron, sorry I haven't kept up much with the streams lately. It's been a cluster on my end with never-ending bad news as far as health goes, but thanks for the content. Love the truck work streams.
Yeah, no problem. All good, man.
Jesus, I can't do, nope. Can't do it. Can't have the, quit starting my, kickstarting my existential crises, okay? J. Paul Blart, I'm a web developer, so I primarily do JavaScript and HTML and CSS. And crying myself to sleep.
Do I have an electric impact sleepy? Yeah, but I don't have any batteries for it. Believe it or not. Blech.
I think the frame looks cleaner than trucks do coming out of the factory nowadays, yeah.
Yeah, dude, we did work, man. We did work. The paint's a little runny in spots, but I don't care. No one's gonna see it anyway. I literally caked this thing to make it last another 60 years.
Well, I think it is time for me to get to bed. I just picked up my head off the keyboard. I am heading to bed. Good night, EJ, Brimo, and chat. Why did you do that to me, Damask? Why? Why did you do that?
Oh, frick.
Also, why did I decide to read it?
should be able to clamp this, man. Yeah, Sleepy, I need to get a, I need to get the electric impact out. But I don't think I have the right adapters. I have a plug-in electric impact gun, dude. Here.
I'm gonna fall asleep on chat.
I'm tired too. I didn't get a lot of sleep either.
I know. Thanks, Damask. You used that yesterday.
Yeah. I just don't know if I have a drive that'll convert it to what we're looking for. I mean, maybe. Holy shnikes, I do. No.
What time is the scrub supposed to be called at? 2:47. I don't blame you, EJ. You're 13 hours deep into this stream.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired, man. It's
Night
two
to
13
mask.
hours. Two 13-hour streams back to back, baby.
But yeah, that'll exhaust you.
You're doing it too.
What?
It'll exhaust me.
Oh, I didn't even do that on purpose. It would be kind of cool if a tool brand hooked y'all up with some brand new equipment. I mean, it's not like we've been telling them no.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there we go. I got an adapter. We can make this work, Sleepy. We'll get back under there.
No. No, we're done.
Did you just say no?
I did.
No.
I thought we were done. I thought I was gonna go to sleep.
We'll see if this works and then we'll go. Oh, baby.
Four more bolts.
Just 4 more bolts, man. Just one more turn. Alright, cool.
Wanagi, we bought them because we thought they were a different size than the one on the truck, but they're not.
Unagi, this is my first time putting an exhaust kit together. And, you know, when you're doing anything custom, it always... Yeah. I thought I bought the wrong thing, and then I was way too far out of the return, so I bought another one. I thought it was the right thing, and I bought it, and it turned out to be the same thing, even though it's listed differently on 2 different websites. It's a long story. So I ended up having to make my own header collectors to get this to work right with the kit that I have, but it's fine. It's fine. These things do fit. They do, but the ones on there already, that I already had on there, are the same thing, so. All right, let's go.
Come on.
We're just gonna test this, babe.
Okay, what happened to the original exhaust?
That's long gone. When I took the truck apart to restore it, to clean everything up, my dad thought it was junk and he threw it away.
Oh, rip.
Yeah. He's like, the truck's been in pieces for a month now. I'm throwing the exhaust away. You're gonna redo it, right? Yeah. Oops.
Odd noises. That's a nice shuttle on the wall. Oh.
Thank you.
Is it a twin exhaust system?
Yeah.
you get an H pipe?
No. Maybe this. Maybe I can get this thing to work. No. The impact wrench is too big, Sleepy. It's not going to be able to fit under here. Unless I turn the clamp. Maybe.
You're a clamp. You got a wobble adapter?
You know what? You know what I just realized? Why don't I just test this on something that is not underneath the truck? I'm going to do that. And, you know, we could just leave this here for, you know, for science. And I will just go over here and try to clamp one of the pipes to the muffler. So I don't need to be under here. What the hell is that about? How did the impact wrench tie a knot in the camera wire? Jeez. Frickin' gremlins, man.
She said goes, man? What? When I... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't feed the gremlins after midnight, that's why.
Alright, fellas, so I'm gonna test this by clamping a pipe to...
I'm gonna turn my mic off so I don't hear it twice.
Okay. I'm gonna test this by clamping this to the exhaust. And seeing if the impact wrench will give us a good clamp. Did you shut your mic off? Alright. Heat what up? Nah, farm, we good, man. Alright, here we go. Ready? Need my deep socket. We bottomed out that socket real fast.
That'll work. Yeah, that will work. Absolutely. Cool. All right. So what I'll do is, over the weekend, dudes, I'll mock this up, and we'll take it out and we'll hit it with the impact wrench, and then I'll put it back in. Good. Does it sound good? Yeah, the impact driver really made the difference there, chat. Sorry. I probably should have thought of that, but I'm stupid right now. This is a Flow Monster muffler. It's nice. You give it a nice little burble. It's a Flowmaster Flow Monster. That's what it's called. Muffler didgeridoo. Yeah. Yeah, that is good, man. So what I was thinking, chat, is, so honestly, the elbows coming out, right, into the muffler, long pipe into the muffler, and then literally just this on the back. Just down, and that should be by the rear axle. Just a... Yeah, I can make these fit. If we're not, we can use that too. I'm a ghost, man. You want to go inside, baby? Yeah. All right. I know. It's getting looking right. Thanks, Wanagi. It's coming along, dude. It's coming along. I just want to drive away from my wedding in it. That's all. It'll be really nice when it's done.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Bum, ba, da, bum. Come here, baby.
My pants are falling. Chat's gonna see my butt.
I can shut the camera off if you want. Come on. Come on up here. They can't see you.
Okay, no butt stream.
All right, let me take the microphone. Okay. All right, guys, hang on. I'm gonna say goodnight to Brimo. I'll be right back. trucks. Talked to a guy yesterday when I had the Chevelle out. He had a mighty fine 49 Chevy 3100. Nice, dude. Dudes, here. You guys got to come outside with me real quick. Hold on. You got to hear how quiet it is. Listen to this. So, this still screws with me, dudes, because I'm used to growing up in the city. I'm used to hearing highways, cars going down the highway, trucks going down the highway, Jake brakes in the middle of the night. Like, listen to this. Let me shut the door. Listen to that. So quiet. It's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I love it, dude. It's so quiet. Yeah, it's so quiet, man. I'm totally not used to that. Like, not used to it at all. All right, guys. I'll impact wrench the rest of this, dude. So we should have an exhaust getting ready to go over the weekend there. I'm going to charge the camera. Just put that over there for now. All right, clamps will do it. I'm just tired and not thinking right to use the impact wrench. I went from being a half mile from I-75 to 350 acres. It's stupid quiet. Oh, the music was still on. Oh, that's right. Hold on. We got to do it again. Give me a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a sec. All right, no more music. It's an Ender 3 S1 and an Ender 3 Max or Ender 3 Pro or something. Here, listen. Ready? So quiet. Dude, that's crazy. It's so quiet. I love it, dude. It's freaking sweet. Yeah. So much nicer than the old place. Yep. Is that nuts, dude? Yeah, Mav, it's quiet, dude. What is that, Mutter? SpaceX tweet. What do we got? Weather's looking good. 11:48. Okay. What's the temp? 52 outside right now. It is a comfortable 65 in the garage right now. Very nice. A little bit on the colder side, but for Bree, not for me. I think this is perfect. Go out at night and hear the occasional owl. Dude, I've heard owls around here. There's turkeys in my backyard. Wild turkeys, wild deer. Yeah, dude, it's weird, man. Like, it's still, whenever I walk out and go, like, back inside, like, walk to the house, I have to walk down this long freaking driveway. I don't know, like an eighth of a mile, maybe? No, it's probably shorter than that. To the house, and it's just super freaking quiet. All you can hear is just your feet on the rocks on the dirt road coming back up here going. It's nice, dude. Damn, you're still at it. Yeah. I made some custom collectors for the headers that were on there, geek, and started mocking up the exhaust, and there's no real good way to get my electric impact gun under there. That's a plug-in one, dude. I don't have like a battery-powered one, a small one. I mean, I have the one in there, but I don't have batteries for it. Back home, I'll go outside on the back deck and just listen to the crickets. Yeah, no, it's nice, Ian. Yeah, it's just sit there. So it's peaceful, and it's so glad to see you out of the damn city. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. I don't miss it. There's too many freaking people. Like the population of the city so I didn't live in Boston exactly. I lived in Newton, which is right next to it. It's like a borough. Newton is like the Brooklyn. Newton and Cambridge and Watertown and Waltham are like the 5 boroughs of Boston, right? And there was not a lot of people in my town growing up, but it's gotten way, like, dude, it's a pain in the ass, man. It would take me, dude, I would go down to the pizza place that I worked at, right, in high school. Don't get me wrong, the guy that runs it is cool. If there's no traffic, so if I went in the middle of the night, it would take me 15 minutes to get there. I remember what I would used to do when I lived in the apartment. I would go take a break during stream and go get lunch there. Like when I would put on the shuttle videos, literally 45 minutes. 15 minutes to get there, 15 minutes back when there's no traffic. I'm talking 45 minutes to get there and 45 minutes back. One time I had to tell Brimo to go take the video and put it on repeat. Oh, dude, it's awful. It's awful. And don't get me wrong, it's kind of cool to see Boston grow like that. That's neat, but dude, too many freaking people. Like it's just too much. And you add in the fact that everybody is an asshole when they drive in the city. It's just, yeah, it's a real pain in the ass. That's why we moved. I live down the beach now. There's not people. You were watching that day, Maverick? Yeah, I had to I had to text Brimo when I was sitting there waiting for my food, waiting for, the guy that I've known for 30 freaking years. Like I went to school with the guy's kids and stuff, like that runs the pizza place that I worked at when I started streaming. Like, I had to sit there, and I texted Brimo, and I was talking to the guy. He's like, it's going to be a second, right? Because there's a freaking line of people. And I'm like, I don't care. It's not a big deal, right? And, yeah, freaking, I had to text Brimo, like, go please restart the video. She's like, why? I'm like, I'm not even close to home. But we moved out of that. Stupid massholes. It's not even the locals anymore racing. There's just like, I'm trying not to sound like a piece of shit here, but it is me. So, for whatever reason, there's a lot of mainland Chinese people that buy houses here. They take the funny money, the yuan or whatever, and they transfer it to dollars because the currency is volatile over there or something, I guess, and they just buy up houses. And then you have that, right? And then, like, don't get me wrong, they're fine people, like, but they come in, they don't really speak English, and like nobody really knows what they do. It's a little strange, but whatever, dude. I don't judge. I actually don't have a problem with that. With like the street that my parents live on, like all the houses got bought up by Chinese people, and that's fine. Like I'm not trying to be a jerk, but like Yeah, they buy it and they inflate the hell out of they ruin, not ruin the housing market, but yeah, they buy that stuff, and that's fine, whatever. Like, that's the game, like, I understand. And then that in like corporations and stuff, like corporations buying property, everybody knows about that. Yeah, it just inflated the hell out of the price. You can't. There's not a chance that I could live near my parents right now. I literally don't make enough money. I'd have to be Ninja or something. We'd have to have like 6,000 viewers a night if I was even gonna dream about living up there. But I don't want to do that. So yeah, that, and like here, it's, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be like, oh, the damn Chinese, oh, like, no, that's not what it's about. Like, that's just an example. That's just the first one that popped into my head. What else? So Newton is becoming an affluent suburb for whatever reason. It was not really particularly affluent when I grew up. At least I don't remember it being like that. I mean, that was 20 years ago, so who knows? But yeah, there's a lot of affluent people. It's a very affluent suburb nowadays, which is very strange. That's weird to me. Like, Auburndale was just a regular neighborhood when I grew up. Now there's like McMansions everywhere. Like, people buy them. They buy an old house, they knock it down, and they put up a mansion that looks like every other mansion. It just looks like tract housing. But hey, that's the game. That's fine. Like, I get it. Yeah. McMansion Sneaky is just a house that looks like every other house. They all look the same. But yeah, that's what's going on. Like, it's an affluent suburb because Boston has a lot of really high-tech industry, a lot of medical. And then there's the universities and stuff, so it's really high-end stuff. Like, and yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't have a problem with this. It really, really makes me happy to see my city grow, especially, when we go to Detroit, right? When I go to Detroit with Bremo and I see the opposite of that, I'm like, okay, yeah, no, we're all right. But yeah, it pretty much priced me out of the market. I can't live up there. But I like it down here anyway. I mean, in the summertime, my family would come down in the Cape, and yeah, they'd be like, go away, come down here and hang. So I know the area. I know the area pretty well, and yeah, it's cool. I like this. Like, down here, it's just normal. It's not too gentrified. It's just normal working class stiffs, dude. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I like the people around here. Like, my neighbors kick ass, dude. They're really just nice people. And like I said, the first thing that my neighbor said to me when he met me, he goes, "Hi, I'm your new neighbor. I hope you don't mind a lot of noise." I'm like, "Nope. Yep, we're friends now." You just bought a house 20 minutes outside Quebec City. We got a pretty good deal for the current market. Yep. I'm from New Hampshire, and the lower part of the state is mini Massachusetts. Yeah, Odik, all the people from my neck of the woods that got priced out of the market, they moved to Manchester and Concord, right? We looked at doing that, but I like the Cape. The Lake region's dope, though. That's the other place I went when I was a kid a lot. We went up to North Conway and stuff. I love the mountains, dude. The mountains up there are dope. And you know what the thing is? Like, my family's not a big skiing family. We wouldn't go up in the winter. We'd go up in the summertime. I can tell you, as a Chinese immigrant, we could be very reserved when it comes to socializing with the neighbors unless they come over and socialize with us. Yeah, Panda Man, yeah. No, like, dude, I'm not trying to make that a thing. I never had any problem with any of the Chinese neighbors. They're just, yeah, they don't come out and talk. They ain't white folk. They don't come out and talk. Like, it's different cultures, and I understand that. Like, it's not, I'm not being like, oh, man, goddamn crap, we're driving out the mile. Like, it's not like that, dude. Because one time I was out wrenching on the truck, and one of the kids came over, and they're from Shanghai, and they came over, and the kid was like, "Oh, do you work on this?" I'm like, "Yeah. You want to see?" And I went and I taught him stuff, and then yeah, his dad came over and talked to me. First time I ever talked to them. They'd lived there for like 5 months. This was back in like, I don't know. It was before I moved in the apartment. So that had been 2017 or something like that. And yeah, no, his dad came over and talked to me. We were talking about cars and whatever. It was cool. It was really neat. And then yeah, you know what, dude? They started talking to me after that. Huh. Huh. Well, shit. That explains that. I never really put two and two together until you just said that. Like, I never had a problem, but yeah, I remember that. I remember they knew I was handy, so they needed help one time getting a an air conditioner out of their truck, and so they didn't, dude. They walked like all the way down the street and came to me and said, "Hey, can you come help us move the AC?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And I helped them, and they tried to give me money. I'm like, "Guys, I just moved the AC out of a truck. It's fine." And they got confused. Maybe I was being a jerk by not accepting it. I don't know. How did your exhaust mods go? Mab, it's yeah. The collectors will work, dude. I ran out of steam. I should be mocking up the exhaust right now, but yeah. EJ's Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino. Yeah, no. Other than that, dude, I really didn't have any problems with them. You know, like they mind their own business, dude. Unlike my goddamn neighbors in the apartment, peeping on my business all the time, dude. Like that one lady that got pissed that I moved snow off my car one time and I got a smidget of it in her parking space and she was banging on our door at 10:30 at night and scared the frick out of Brimo. That pissed me off. You know, I never had that problem with the Chinese folk. That's, you know, like, so, frick, you know, there's that. I mean, that's how I did it. My neighbors saw I like to wash the cars, so they came over and talked. Dude, yeah, no, that's how that worked, man. Yeah. No, that was a different lady, Facha. That was the neighbor under me. Yeah, who told me it's not a big deal, it's not a big deal, and then she complained. I don't have to deal with that no more. I can be as loud as I want. And my neighbors don't care. It's freaking sweet. Actually, the last thing I said to that lady, right, when we left the apartment, she's like, "Oh, where are you moving off to?" I'm like, "I'm moving down to Cape Cod." She's like, "Oh, that's where I grew up." I'm like, "Wow, that's weird. Bye." Still couldn't believe it. I still can believe that. I was like, if I'm making noise, please, 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 please. I mean, like you could even tell the tenant, you could tell the landlord. I don't care about that. I don't want to bother you. Like, if I'm not in your apartment, I don't know what makes the noise. Like, I can't tell if something is going to be loud or not going to be loud. So just let me know. Oh, sure, yeah, I'll let you know. Complains to the landlord, doesn't tell me. I'm like, nah, all right. Yeah, Nikita, for sure, for sure. But yeah, Panaman, we got a lot of mainlanders, dude. They're not Taiwan. They're not Kanto either. They're mainlanders. Like they're not from, yeah, they ain't from Thailand. They're from mainland China, which is and don't get me wrong, dude. I know good and well why they moved here. Like I'm not stupid. They moved here because they don't frick the yuan. It's such a volatile currency because the way China is, they got the frick out, so they bought property here and moved here. Frick that place. Like, I get it. I get why they did it. It makes perfect sense to me. Lived in my apartments for most of my life. I cannot stress how much I hate it. Yeah. That was me. About 6 hours into the Mini, I started running out of gas, but I got the head off and found the problem. Yep. If they have kids, schooling is much less stressful here. Yep, and yeah, they did. They all had kids. All the folks that live on my parents' street, they all have kids. Oh yeah, absolutely. Kid, like I said, the kid came over and started talking to me about cars. I could tell that his family had some cash though, because he's like, oh yeah, so do you like Ferraris? I'm like, what? Yeah, of course I do. And he's like, oh, yeah. Before we moved here, I used to go to the, we used to go to the racetrack, and I used to, watch the Ferraris drive around. I'm like, I'm sorry? Like, I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe they came for money. Maybe the kid just liked Ferraris, in which case, bro, we don't have a problem. If you like Ferrari, dude, we're good, Most families that make it out here are well off. Dude, yeah, no, they got out. They got out. Good for them. Got my respect, man. Get out of that freaking hellhole. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, sorry guys. If you clicked in here and you're looking for truck stuff, I'm out of gas. I've been going since we're 13 hours in, and yeah, it's just too much. Freaking bug flying around. The kid didn't really like the truck, dude. I tried to tell him about like hot rodding and stuff. He didn't really understand the concept. The kid was like, I don't know, maybe he was like 13 at the time. But dude, you know what, Pandaman? Now that I'm thinking about it, I was over there the other day. I go to my parents' house every Sunday, and more often than not, if I'm driving up the street and they see me, they'll wave. They know the Mustang in the truck and stuff, so they do wave, which is interesting every time. And now, don't get me wrong, I don't know, they might wave to other people, but they always make it a thing to say hi to me. Like, when I'm driving up the street, they're like, I'm like, oh, hey, all right, Interesting. Are you dailying the 97, Ian? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, dude. I didn't drive that or the Mustang too much in the winter. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I just drive the 97 around. Dude, the thing's a tank. It's literally given me no problems. I've probably put, since Route 154, I don't know, a couple thousand miles on it. No problems. Nothing. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's a good truck. All right, Blue Flare. You're not going to get us to the launch? All right. Yeah, Ian, that truck's cool, man. And you know what the messed up part is, dude? Even in its crappy state, like 2 different paint jobs and just, yeah, with the state of the spray paint on it and stuff, dude, I still get compliments on that truck. It's very bizarre. People are like, man, that truck's got no rust on it. I'm like, yeah. They're like, that's a nice old American truck. That's cool. I'm like, all right. Have you seen the pacifier? No. No, I haven't. Dude, like I had the 97. I was out at I was out getting parts for this thing. And I had the 97 there, and a guy had a 92 Dodge W250 with a 6BT Cummins in it. And I was like, dude, nice truck. And he's like, nah, it's a piece of junk. But I'm like, dude, it's got Cummins in it, man. Who cares? And he was like, dude, your truck has no rust on it. And mine's a rust bucket. What are you talking about? It's a piece of junk. And I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty cool truck. And he's like, yeah, no, that thing is sick. My truck sucks. I'm like, all right, this conversation is strange. All right, man, I'll see you later. Yeah, I get compliments on it. It's very bizarre. Hey, primer gray is a color. Okay, yeah, right. You daily a 95 2500, K2500? Word. No, you hang up. Yeah, it was weird, man. I'm like, nice truck. And he's like, it's a piece of trash. I'm like, all right. Now that I've driven the truck with a new transmission, it's great. It's great, and it shows the flaw of the turbo being really underpowered for the injector I have. Oops. More people are finally realizing perhaps some cars really do embody the idea they don't make them like they used to. Was it a Ram? It was the last year. He was telling me it's the last year for the box body Dodges, geek. So yeah, I forget when they dropped the W250 name and brought in Ram. I forget when that happened, but it was an old box style Dodge heavy duty pickup truck, dude. I'm tired, Bill. Yep. Interesting, Sleepy. Yeah, geek. The guy had done some body work on it, but it was rusty. But it had a 6VT Cummins in it, and the Cummins sounded sick. So I'm like, dude. He's like, yeah, it's a piece of junk. I'm like, dude, it's got a Cummins in it. Who cares? Like, it could be rusty to the end of time. It doesn't matter. Did you see the leaked picture of the Model 3 front end refresh? Getting Roadster 2 vibes from it. Oh, that's pretty sharp, man. Pretty sharp. I like it. Looks good. You see the Carsoni and Honda did? No. Fellas, I'm gonna go sit down in the shop or out of the shop. So give me 1 second. Chat, stand by for loss of signal from the garage as expected.
Chat, do we have reacquisition of signal? Gonna cry? Fix a truck, maybe? Maybe rip a burnout? Audio bad. You know what? Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's the air conditioner, that's right. Which I can probably shut off now, but it's fine with it. Guys, don't worry. I got Tim Tams. Ah. All right. Alright, so I'll do the rest of the exhaust over the weekend, guys, and I'll show you what's going on. Talking about space, baby. How about, yeah, let's title this stream now. Let's talk about space, baby. I'm launching my rocket, see? We got it done and very nice. Thanks, man. Oh, there you go, Kyron. Probably off, weather guy. Here's the car you're talking about. Let me see. What flavor Tim Tams? Murray River salted caramel. Wow. What happens when you get into a car accident? You're gonna headbutt that touchscreen. What car is this? It's called the S Master Supreme. Yeah, 54, that's right. Interesting, Sawyer. Live by the screen, die by the screen. They didn't think ahead on that one.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Third. Oh yeah, that's the FAA's like updated environmental impact, dude. Let's read that. Let's check that out, dudes. Where's the links for that? Scott's saying, it sounds like there are plans to test upper stages on Super Heavy that won't be expected to survive re-entry. I'm with you on that one, Panda Man. I like cars being simple. Based on Starship's hardware configuration for the first launch, SpaceX plans to conduct a passive descent that would result in Starship's intact impact with the ocean's surface. Starship's planned landing location for the first launch window is shown in Figure 1 below. To provide SpaceX with additional launch planning flexibility for the first launch, SpaceX proposes to increase Starship's ocean landing area by expanding it approximately 155 miles to the north area described in the programmatic environmental assessment. Are you going long tonight? We should be going for until the transporter mission is done. Potential Starship debris field from configuration from not surviving atmospheric re-entry. Yo. I don't understand the reply. Why would they sink it? It sounds like they were planning to test upper stages on Super Heavy that weren't expected to survive. Super Heavy booster is expected to soft land, fall onto its side intact, and be sunk by opening valves. They're gonna shoot it. That's kind of a shame, dude. Lots of nice diagrams and explanations of how they expect Starship to break up on impact, including analysis of SN10 post-landing. Oh, yeah, look at that. I did work on the truck drummer, yeah. Oh, thanks, awesome dude. Okay. Super Heavy nominal landing location. Action area, international waters, Mexican waters. Why not put out Of Course I Still Love You? It's busy with Falcon 9 missions, dude. In the future, make sure to switch games. Sorry. Striker! This is a vehicle impact noise analysis. Oh, yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's right. For the second and third flights after Starship separation from Super Heavy, Starship's engine would start and burn to the desired orbit location. Upon re-entry, Starship is expected to break up, and SpaceX proposed an area southwest of Hawaii to account for the potential Starship debris field. The area of the debris field is determined by performing a debris analysis for an uncontrolled Starship entry. In this scenario, the vehicle enters the atmosphere uncontrolled and breaks up above 70 kilometers above ground level, and the resulting debris is propagated through the atmosphere to impact the North Pacific Ocean. Direct to geo. Pivot, yeah. Oh, Chab, that's cool. Right on. The trajectory basically goes from Texas, dude, and then flies between Florida and Cuba. And then the re-entry is right next to Hawaii. There's Hawaii right there. There's the Hawaiian Islands. It's going to fly in and plop down right there. Too much math. Did you read about plans for Super Heavy? They're gonna blow it up if it survives. They're gonna shoot it. It will be disposed of. No, it's gonna land out in the water, Drummer. Dude, somebody asked me this question the other day, and I didn't have an answer. Super Heavy's gonna boost back. If everything goes right, Super Heavy will boost back and land. Right? And then it's just gonna plop in the water. It'll land like the, in the kind of area where, it's just gonna land and it's gonna hover over the water and it's gonna stop its motors. I'm almost surprised that there's not a contingency plan to tow it into the port of Brownsville. It's a deep water port. It'd be kind of, I don't know how you'd pull that thing out of the water. That's probably what SpaceX is kind of like about it. Yeah, that's right. No, Hibbit. The window is for launching. That's correct, Drummer. Sorry, I'm just eating dinner, dudes. Yes, Dufu, that's what we're waiting on. Interesting, Forge. The title doesn't say so? Alright, here. I got you, man. Here's what I'm gonna say. Stu Fu Man says there is a Falcon 9 launch soon. There you go. I got you, man. Don't worry. Now it says it, bro. Thanks, Doofa, man. Very cool. Yeah, Tuna, it's been a busy week for me too, man. No. Yeah, Unagi, that's why we're on so late, dude. We gotta launch in, 30 minutes. They're calling it Sputnik. Oh, well, you know what's funny? You see the diameter of that downcomer right there? That's about the diameter of Sputnik. It was satellite, first satellite in space. It's about, Sputnik, it could fit inside of the transfer tube. That red pipe. Drop him, Magellan. That's right, Magellan. It's about the size of a basketball. SpaceX shall maintain a policy or policies of liability insurance or otherwise demonstrate financial responsibility in accordance with 14 CFR section 440.9b in the amount of $3 million for covered claims resulting from the pre-flight operations of Starship prototype from SpaceX's Boca Chica launch site and $500 million for covered claims resulting from the flight of Starship prototype from SpaceX's Boca Chica launch site. So let me get this straight. If it blows up and destroys the pad, the coverage isn't as good as if it's in flight? The frick kind of insurance is this, man? Liability insurance. Thanks, Karen. Yeah. This 500 million is for Boca Chica Village and the build site and whatever. It's interesting to me that they valued, the insurance company valued the OLM and the launch tower at 3 million though. You gotta be kidding me. What is this, Forge? Liability insurance. Lockheed Martin shall maintain a policy or policies of liability insurance or otherwise demonstrated financial responsibility in accordance with 14 CFR 440.9b in the amount of $18,750,000 for covered claims resulting from the reentry of the Orion EFT-1 reentry vehicle under license. I Hi, CBR. Long story short, Starship is more expensive Z-Money than Orion. That's the answer. This liability insurance, for instance, is if Orion came down uncontrolled and landed on and Donnie Darko'd somebody. The liability insurance is up to 18.7 million. Starship's liability, because it's literally the size of a freaking like apartment block, is like 500 million. Spoilers. My statute of limitations on spoilers on anything is 2 months, let alone 20 years. No, drummer, they don't. Yeah, there you go, Terminator, yeah. Yeah, if it lands on your house, you're good for 500. They're good for 500 million, dude. That's, alright. If I understand correctly, these policies cover non-SpaceX owned property. So blow out the windows at Boca Chica Village for $3 million, and then if it lands on Hawaii for half. Oh, okay. By the way, this permit only works for one launch. Interesting. Oh, interesting, Thomas. Yeah. 500 million for OneWeb. Geek's like, please land on my house. Nice, Kyron. Dude, just look at how big that friggin' payload bay is, man. That payload bay is 9 meter wide by 18. 9 by 18, dude. Give or take. That is a gigantic payload capacity, dude. That's unbelievable. Here, hold on. Skylab can almost fit inside. I'm telling you, if you took the Apollo telescope mount and the airlock off, Skylab could fit inside of that. It could fit in here. That's insane, dude. That's absolutely bananas, man. See where the stripe, that stripe part is? The stripe part to the back, that can fit in Starship's payload bay. Monday, 8 in the, Karma's free. They're gonna launch Monday at 7 Central, so early in the morning for you. When are you building something with 27 engines in Kerbal? I'm not, Facho. 27 engines? What the hell are you talking about? Starship has 39 engines. 33 in the first stage, 6 in the second. What are you talking about, boy?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
90 months in order of the XF-90. Another one of Kelly Johnson's birds. Thanks for the 90, man. I appreciate it. It's a nice plane. That's slick, dude. I don't do C lasts anymore, Hank. Just type it again. Tap it again, my brother. Oh, that's good. Oh, cool. Good to know. Right on, man. Page 58 says Super Heavy will get 37 engines. Bro, where would they squish 4 more motors? I don't know. I saw this rather funny tweet about a potential Starship launch that you'll get a chuckle out of. Oh, that, yeah. that's Lavi. No, go away. What is Lavi up to? Yeah, Lavi's not wrong. You can definitely see the the kind of like prototype F104-esque stuff going on here. Yeah, well, now I mean, Kelly Johnson designed it. Kelly Johnson's the same guy that designed that thing. What else did Kelly Johnson design? Well, let's see. Hang on. Kelly Johnson designed that. That. And the F-104. SpaceX is live. Starbase live. I'm gonna be up basically not at midnight. I'll probably, I don't know, I'll start at midnight. We'll start sometime. They are, Mutter. Prepare to fast forward. Preparing to fast forward. Fast forwarding, sir. Let's roll. Did you run the pre-roll ads? 10 minutes out, Jonathan. Not 10 minutes out yet, but if you want it, you got it. Oh. SR-71 was such a rocking piece of machinery. They had to start the engines with V8s, 2 of them. They started initially with Buick 455 Wildcat engine, or no. They were BOP motors, dude, and then they switched in the early 70s to 454s. 2 454s, 2 big block Chevys. To, 2 big block Chevys, dude, to start, just to get the engine spooled up. What started the big block Chevys? A starter motor. And a battery. All you need is 12 volts to start the engine. Let me just quote late great Colonel Sanders. I'm too drunk to taste this chicken. Yep, start cart, man. The SR-71 actually didn't have starter motors on it. You know what it used to restart the motors? T-tab. True story. What charges the battery? The motor. They used pyrophoric igniters, Hank. Same thing that SpaceX uses on the to restart their rocket engines. No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Mom is right. Something wrong with his medulla oblongata.
Launch and countdown net pad is clear.
10, 9, 8.
Launch auto sequence has started.
6, 5, 4.
I don't know.
3, 2.
Dude, I'm tired,
Go for
man.
launch.
Yesterday's stream was 13 and a half hours. This one is 14 and a half. My brain's fried.
Vehicle is supersonic.
I got you, class. No problem.
Stage separation confirmed. Dragon separation confirmed.
Trying, Tuna. I don't know how you do it.
Transonic.
Coffee.
Landing legs have deployed. And Falcon 9 has landed.
You're currently looking at a live view
Jesse!
of the Falcon 9 set to lift off at 11:48 p.m. Pacific time from Space Launch Complex
Damn,
4 East at
Taurosis.
Vandenberg Space Force Base. Hello, everyone, and thanks for
Yeah,
joining us
Bandit.
once again for a coverage of the Transporter 7 mission.
What up, Jesse?
Yesterday, we had to stand down from our launch attempt due to unfavorable weather, but it's looking much better tonight with less than 5% probability of violation. In case you forgot, I'm Jesse Anderson. I'm joining you from SpaceX headquarters in Hawthorne, California, just a few hours south of our launch site. Now tonight we are launching SpaceX's 7th dedicated small-sat rideshare program mission,
turkeys
which
around
marks
here,
our
Maverick, are
24th
not
launch for this year and
edible.
224th mission of all time. Now on this
Yes,
flight are
swim.
51 spacecraft, including CubeSats, microsats, hosted payloads, and orbital transfer vehicles carrying spacecraft to be deployed at a later
Yeah,
time.
I know, Forge.
There will be a total of 36 deployments made between 2 deployment sequences. The first deployment sequence will begin around the T+1 hour mark and will last approximately 20 minutes. Now we are expecting to lose ground station coverage partway through the first deployment sequence, so only a few of our deployments will be visible today. However, when we're back in range of ground stations, we do expect to have telemetry and hear audio confirmation over the nets. The second and last deployment will happen at the T+2 hour and 35 minute mark after additional second stage burns. At T-10 minutes and about 30 seconds from liftoff, the vehicle is healthy, and we're currently working no issues and looking good for an on-time liftoff tonight. Weather is green, the range is ready to support our T0 of 11:48 p.m. Pacific time. If for some reason we do not launch today, we do have another opportunity tomorrow at the same time.
Good evening. I'm Somi Srivastava, a structures engineer here at SpaceX. And on your screen is a live view of the Falcon 9, which is a reusable 2-stage rocket, which rolled out to the pad and went vertical very early yesterday morning. Starting from the bottom of the rocket, we have our 9 M1D engines connected to the first stage. These 9 Merlin engines help accelerate the vehicle through the thickest part of the Earth's atmosphere and into space. These engines are connected.
That looks like California. Did you know that today is Friday in California? Aww. You guys ever see that? Here, presented without context.
Today is Friday in California. Huh? Choose.
And back to our regularly scheduled program.
As much performance to get the payload
Huh?
to its final destination.
What?
But don't worry, the larger nozzles that you're so used to
Today
seeing are not
is a
going away forever.
Friday in
And we will still fly
California.
the full-sized MVAC nozzles on missions that require a more significant amount of thrust from stage 2, or ones that contain a heavier payload. So keep an eye out for that view after stage operation.
That's
and at
my
the very
favorite
top of the
part.
rocket,
Oh?
you'll notice the
What?
large structure with the pointed nose at the top of the second stage, and that is our payload fairing. Fairing is made up of 2 carbon composite halves and protects the payload on their way to orbit, and will be jettisoned around 3 minutes into flight. The rideshare payloads are currently safely
There you go,
enclosed
Ewok.
inside of the 17-foot diameter fairing, with each half flying today
I don't
being
know,
flight
weather guy.
proven. One half is flying for the 2nd time and the other a 5th time.
Speaking of payloads, on board the Falcon 9 today, we have a main payload located at the top of the stack for our customer, Tubitaku Zai. The Imedja spacecraft is the 4th satellite manufactured by Tubitaku Zai, which is the space branch for the Scientific and Technological Research Council of Turkey. Imedja in Turkish means collaboration or collective work, as it was a project that was worked on by several institutions and holds great significance in the Turkish culture. With that, here's a video highlighting our main payload.
I thought that said imbecile for a second. I'm like, today is a Friday. Super Attackers,
Our goal with these missions is to provide small satellite operators competitive pricing, increased flight opportunities, and flexibility. We're flying some really cool payloads on this mission, including several different types of Earth observation spacecraft, collecting greenhouse gas emission data, hyperspectral imaging, student research projects, and orbit-changing vehicles. It's pretty incredible how even the smallest satellites can make meaningful contributions to take care of planet Earth and our efforts to visit other worlds. We're looking forward to providing a great ride to space for these 51 payloads on board today in just a few minutes from now.
Let's roll.
We're currently T-minus 4 minutes and 50 seconds from liftoff.
Hey, Nez.
And on your screen is the payload fairing and the second
mess
stage.
up your shirt now, did it?
In about 40 seconds, we should see the TE clamp arms, which are right below the fairing, open up in preparation for the strongback to retract slightly away from the rocket until the hydraulics pull the TE even further away from Falcon 9 at T0 as it lifts off the pad. The TE, or transport reactor, is the structure that provides liquids, gases, electrical connections to the second stage, as well as air conditioning to the payload fairing. At this point, both the first and second stages are nearly fully loaded with 1 million pounds of kerosene fuel and liquid oxygen at around T-minus 3 minutes when the when we will hear the call out for liquid oxygen load completion on stage 1, and around T-minus 2 minutes when we hear the call out for liquid oxygen load completion on stage 2.
I don't know, Ewok.
It is a bit cloudy, but the clamp arms have begun to open.
Clamps. Real quick, the what's it called? The deploy sequence on all the satellites is 2 hours and 45 minutes. I'm not staying up for that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna shut her down a little ways after that. But well, you know, we'll see the rocket launch and it'll be good.
And then at the T-minus 2 minute mark, we should hear that same call out for stage 2.
Running out of steam, man.
Stage 1 lock load complete.
Running out of
and there's
steam,
our call out right there for liquid oxygen load completion on stage 1.
Your launch. Shut up, punk.
Now, the next event coming up will be at the T-minus 2 minute mark, and that's when prop loading will complete on second stage, and that will conclude prop loading for Falcon 9. At that point, we will have 1 million pounds of kerosene fuel and liquid oxygen on the vehicle.
Discovery,
the event is coming up here in just about 20 seconds.
1,000 months.
Currently just waiting for the call out for liquid oxygen loading conclusion on second stage.
Stage 2 lock flow complete.
And perfect timing, there's that call out. Now that we're done loading prop onto the vehicle, we will begin to vent out the liquid oxygen line on the transporter vector. And there you can see there's a better view. That venting happening there from the TE.
What up, boss? Yeah, boss?
Next up will be Falcon 9 in startup at the T-minus 1 minute mark. That's where the internal flight computers take over the launch countdown. This vehicle is autonomous. So starting at the T-minus 1 minute mark, the vehicle will be fully autonomous through the mission. We will also begin to pressurize the vehicles for launch at the T-minus 1 minute mark.
Yeah, maybe sitting.
Falcon 9's in startup.
And great call out. Now just waiting for the final call from the launch director.
Boss, this stream's gonna end up being over 15 hours straight. I'm a little tired.
LD is go for launch.
Launch director reports go for launch.
Great news. All systems are go for launch of Falcon 9 with all 51 payloads on Transporter 7.
All right, let's roll.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Discovery,
start phase. 20.
15 seconds. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
ignition.
2, 1. Ignition. Engines full power. And liftoff.
All right, Transporter 7's in the air.
Go Falcon, go Transporter.
Goes.
Vehicle's pitching downrange.
Oh. Dude, look at that nozzle! It's so small! It's so small! Look at it, it's so small! Look at this baby! The nozzle is teeny! It's small.
T plus 30 seconds into flight, and Falcon 9 has cleared the tower at Space Launch Complex for East.
Look at this little tiny.
We're currently throttling down the engines in preparation for Max Q.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Max Q is the maximum
nominal power and telemetry.
Max Q is the maximum aerodynamic pressure that the vehicle will see on ascent. That's the largest structural load on the vehicle.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
It's normal sized and fully functional.
Callouts there, and we are coming up on Max Q in just a few seconds from now.
Oh my god. It's not the size, it's how you use it. The only people that say that are people with small nozzles. It's not small, it's normal.
Max Q.
Great news, we've passed through
Maximum dynamic
Max
pressure.
Q.
Was
Now
that
with
a
that,
first
we do
stage
have
Merlin engine?
a few events coming up here back to back. That will be Miko stage separation, stage 1 flip, SES1.
MVAC chill has started.
And the start of the boost back
go.
burn. Now Miko is main
bet
engine
that
cutoff.
nozzle
That's
has a
where we will
lift
shut down all of those engines that you are seeing lit up on your screen. That will help slow the vehicle down
too
in
late
preparation for stage
Come on.
separation. Stage 1 will begin to make its journey back to Earth with stage 1 flip and the boost back burn. And the second stage will ignite the MVAC engine for the first time with SES1 or second stage engine
I just
start
want to see
1.
this ignition here.
And as a reminder, once we have stage separation, we
Look
should
at
be
it,
able
it's so
to see
tiny.
the shorter nozzle in there. You can actually see it on your
Look at it,
screen.
It's so small. Oh.
Again, we are flying a shorter nozzle for this mission. And you can see it there on your screen. And we are preparing for a few events coming up. Miko stage separation,
little
S1
baby
flip,
nozzle.
or stage 1 flip, SES1, and boost back burn on the first stage.
Miko. Stage separation confirmed.
Dude, that looks so goofy.
MVAC ignition. Stage 1 boost back startup.
And incredible views there. We've had Miko stage separation. The first stage vehicle has performed its flip maneuver and has started up its boost back burn. And on your right-hand screen, what an incredible view. You could see the shorter MVAC nozzle there and that MVAC engine burning extremely bright on the screen.
It's so tiny. Stop laughing at it. Dude, it looks so strange.
And we are coming up on fairing
Fairing
separation.
separation confirmed.
There we go.
Perfect timing. You saw the
was in the
fairing halves
pool.
separating from the second stage.
Why is it small? SpaceX exhausted one of the pieces, one of the materials for the upper stage nozzles. They exhausted the world's supply of it. So they took a performance hit by giving the Merlin vacuum engine a cut down nozzle. I'm serious. One of the things in here, they exhausted the supply of it. So yeah, we got smaller nozzles now.
Being bright.
They took a performance trade-off, but it's easier. This is easier to make. Wait, what's the issue? Supply chains.
6-minute mark.
I don't know, Hank. What is the material?
We're
Don't
currently
know.
in our first of 4 MVAC burns, and this burn should last until about T plus 8 minutes and 19 seconds. And as Jesse mentioned, the next milestone will be the first stage entry burn, which is coming up in about 2 minutes from now.
I don't know, Maverick.
For today's mission, unlike typical Falcon 9 missions, we'll be performing a single engine entry burn and a 3-engine landing burn on the first stage after stage separation. This is due to the change of the second stage engine performance with the shorter nozzle that you can see right there on your screen.
It's a transporter mission. There's a bunch
The
of small
switching up the number of
satellites on it from
engines we
different
light up during these 2 milestones on the booster during descent will allow us to more efficiently land on LZ-4. We have performed similar types of burns previously, most commonly
It's not
on
copper.
Falcon Heavy side boosters. This will, however, be the first Falcon 9 first stage to perform these burns with this changed engine configuration
Nominal trajectory.
to land back on land. You heard that good call out that they are on a nominal trajectory. But be sure to keep an eye out during both entry and landing burn to see if you can see the difference based on how many engines are lit up.
Look, it's so small. Look at it, it's a little tiny, tiny. Baby. You have a poop. You have a poop. Sorry. My bad. I'm really tired, dude.
We should be hearing the call out for entry burn on stage
Nice,
1
Awa.
in
You
about
saw it? That's cool.
20 seconds from now, where engine 9 will relight.
You thought I was joking? No, it's tiny. Look at it. It's so small. I mean, that looks to be about the same expansion ratio as like an RL10 or something.
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
Best part.
There's that call out.
Supersonic retropropulsion.
You can see that engine 9 has relit for entry burn.
Ops, you going to bed, mate?
Stage 1 entry burn shutdown.
And we have had
Stage 1 FTS is saved.
And we have had a successful entry burn. As I mentioned earlier, we will be attempting to recover this booster for the 10th time today and are targeting a land landing on LZ4, which is not too far from the launch pad. The first stage has one more burn left, which is the landing burn.
Do I think SpaceX will ever be able to recover the second
During
stage?
landing burn, 3 of the Merlin engines will relight, engines 1, 5, and 9, to produce enough thrust.
Stage 1 transonic.
Word.
To produce enough thrust to slow down Falcon right before touchdown.
I wonder what Scott Manley is doing right now. He's probably watching this. To be honest with you, Scott's probably watching this.
Stage 1 landing burn.
Great call out there. That landing burn has begun. You can see it right there.
Landing mode deploy.
They make it look so freaking easy, dude.
Stage 1 landing confirmed.
They make it look so easy. It's not
And as
easy.
you saw and probably heard, we had a successful first stage landing at landing zone 4. Successful cutoff.
Stage 2 FTS is saved.
Some you stop talking very quickly.
Today's landing marks this booster's 10th landing and our 185th overall landing of an orbital class rocket. Next up, we are expecting the shutdown of the second stage MVAC engine.
That's right, Shardies, for sure.
MVAC shutdown.
And there it is, right on time.
It looks so weird. That looks so goofy, man. Like,
coming up next, we have the second burn of our MVAC.
Nominal parking orbit.
We have the second burn of our MVAC engine on board the second stage around the T plus 57-minute mark.
Dude.
We'll be back in about 45 minutes to bring you live coverage of SES-2, followed shortly after by the first 35 payload deployments. Enjoy the tunes, and we'll see you soon.
Look at it. It's so small. So small. I'm sorry. It looks so weird. Stop mocking me. Boss, it's so small. This is a little tiny. This is a little tiny.
We could lost the signal, Vandy.
Chin Pokemon. This was the 10th landing on landing zone 4. Unbelievable. The shorter second stage nozzle will be used when we don't need as much performance to get the payload to its final destination. Huh. Alright. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. I'm going to bed, bros. That nozzle looked so cursed, dude. Dude. Alright, dudes. After 15 hours, 13 are yesterday, 15 are today. I'm going to bed. Yeah. Alright, guys. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. I'll see you guys tomorrow for GTA Racing at 11 p.m. And, yeah. Why 3 engines, then 1 engine? Slow down for landing. Alright. Night, dudes. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you, okay? I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. No problem. No problem, dudes. Have a good night. Yeah. I am going to probably start streaming early in the morning on Monday morning, Sunday night into Monday morning. I'm probably gonna start streaming early, so I'll see you guys then. Gotta reset my sleep schedule for that. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, everybody, and I'll talk to you soon. Have a good night. Hope you enjoyed the launch. Start at the opening of the window at 1 a.m. Eastern? Yeah, I think so, Thomas. That's probably when I'll start. They got the launch license, Jim. We're good to go. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you later. And thank you.